Good evening. Oops, bumped the table. Alaska's a superior state to live in. I've actually heard like a lot of good things about Alaska. The Yukon too, like kind of to my surprise, because my impression of it is just, I've never been, but just to hear about it, I think it cold. Um, but I've heard some really good things about both. God, I want to move to Alaska. One day, Xana. One day you'll win that lottery for more than just like a free play or 50 cents. And then straight to Alaska. It's 2013. 20/13 here now. Sorry, do you mean for temperature, Sassy? Ish? Like high of 20, low of 13? After you just had the snow? Just remember, oh, Wi-Fi is expensive out there. I'm not totally surprised. Also, hey Shin, it's a nice hot 6 degrees F. Oh my gosh. Only negative you can think of. Expensive internet. That's not the worst negative to have, I suppose. Well, actually, no. Isn't it also quite? I've heard that food and stuff is quite expensive. Can be quite expensive up there because stuff has to be like basically imported in all the time. Okay, who was I working on today? Are any of the 4 I'm working on today in chat? Not at present. Okay, I will start with Tetra then. Tetra wants blue. Tetra's blue with the purple. So this one. Yeah, Xana like relishes the cold. Like I was saying, Xana, I'm pretty sure you must have been like a polar bear or a husky or like a beluga in a past life or something. Some sort of cold weather creature. I can't convert negative. Can't convert negative to C. It's okay. Temperature is one of those things. Like I have the conversion usually in my head roughly for like distance and like weight and stuff like that, but temperature has always screwed me up because there's not a really clean conversion for temperature. It's not just like, oh, take it and multiply it by 1.6 or whatever. It's like, yeah, it's like this, like add 32 or something divided by 2 or something really, really weird like that. I can't totally remember. You missed my human warmth slab. I hope they come to bed soon. Oh, are you watching from bed, Sassy? Do you still have the TV, like that TV setup that you used before? I'd say the opposite's more true. People pay a lot to import food from Alaska. Oh, really? Yeah, which foods? Which foods would be native from Alaska? Also, hey Mapno. Hang on a second, let me get you. How are you doing? I saw you're. Are you still playing Helldivers? Are you still playing Helldivers? I saw you were streaming Helldivers not very long ago. Helldiver veteran during the Battle of Mavalon Creek. I don't think I did the Mavalon Creek thing. Moose grow in Alaska. I feel like. I guess there's probably some places that import moose, right? You finished about 50 minutes ago. Oh, okay. I basically just got home from work 50 minutes ago. I worked an OT shift because, as I've said a few times already in the past week, post office was on strike for Canada. So we're now in like catch-up crunch time. Needed to make dinner, may play more later. So what's hip happening in Helldivers right now? Reindeer and seafood. I am not entirely sure you're joking about the reindeer part. I was like, hey Wisdom, how's it going? Are you joking about the reindeer part? Like, I know there's reindeer, but like, do they get exported? Seafood though, that's a good point. Kind of forgot about seafood. I guess maybe because I don't really think about importing seafood that much because I live on the West Coast, like coastal on the West Coast, so seafood is just kind of a thing we have all the time. Mainly seafood, but reindeer is the best. Really? I love making reindeer dogs. I've never. Okay, so out of curiosity, is there a lot of like kind of dark tongue-in-cheek jokes about like Rudolph being eaten around Christmas time, kind of thing? Out of weird curiosity. It's morbid curiosity. I can't like I've had elk and I've had moose. I can't imagine reindeer. I imagine reindeer is probably quite similar, if I had to guess. Does anybody ever make a reindeer thing and just stick like a bright red like nose on it and be like, whoopsies, Rudolph got caught in the thingamajig, the grinder. Need to play more Hell Dollars. You're measly level 7. It's okay, Xana. I've been I think I only just cracked level 30 since the game came out, basically. Am I just playing Tatra? Tatra T. That's how we're doing it. Okay. Pretty good. Got your glow-in-the-dark paint. Oh yeah, that's good. So, did you hear back about maintenance on the machine? Sorry to be a downer if you didn't, but did you hear back? I guess it's still the weekend, but what am I looking for? Letters for Tatra. Tatra. There's a T. Nope. Tatra. It's just not that many letters. R. I. L. Oh, there's the E. Tatra T. Is the T literally the. No, wait, did I grab the. T-A. T. Tat. R-A-T-E-A. Okay, I have them all here. New vehicle in Helldivers is a blast. Nope, it's still the weekend, like you said, yeah. So wait, is there another new vehicle? Like, I played it the day it dropped, and there was a vehicle that could be driven that had, like, a gunner on the back, and you could lean out the window and stuff like that, and potentially get beamed in the head by your teammate as they were also shooting. Not really, mainly joke about moose and bears. I hate moose. Had one chase our car and gave me the fright of my life. Oh my god. Yeah, T-A... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 letters. A little bit of a space, perhaps. I guess I'll go center on the A-ish. Tatra. Spacing. Space stuff out. Same one, but now you can... Oh, right! There's a stratagem to call it down now. I forgot about that. Q Monty Python Moose. Yeah, I don't talk a whole lot when I stamp. Moose are kind of terrifying. They big, they angry, they fuck shit up if they want to. Although, mind you, if you're ever camping at night, and you live in a place where elk are, and you've never heard an elk before, and you're camping, and then suddenly there's this weird, like, how do you even describe an elk whistle? T-A-T-R-A, Tatra. I just don't know how to spell this. Like, I don't even know how to describe an elk whistle. It's this weird, high-pitched, drawn-out, like, bugling sound. And if you've never heard it before and you're, like, camping, scare the daylights out of you. Okay, I am still a little off-center. I will always be a little off-center. They also added urban levels to make it a bit easier to use. Helldiver's best co-op game, but it does suck to find people to hop on. Yeah, it's one of those things I picked it up really on a bit of a risk as to whether or not I'd find people to play with, because I've definitely had a couple games where I'm like, this is most definitely a game that is better multiplayer, and then I bought it, and I got it a little too late when everyone else kind of stopped, and I'm like, I see. Imagine an animal that has 2 different windpipes, one to explain elk and moose calls. I'm pretty sure that's exactly why they sound the way they do. Yeah, because it's so weird, because elk will, like, they'll grunt and everything, like you kind of expect an animal with hooves to make, and then they just kind of do their weird screamy bugle thingy in the middle of the night, and you go, what the fuck was that? There was, I don't know which place it was, but there was, you know have you ever seen those cups that are like 2 feet long or something with a super long like ribbed straw? I discovered that certain ones of those straws, if you blow into them, make something relatively similar to an elk sound. Okay, blue, purple plate. Blue, white, orange building, silver sky. Okay. Also, hey Rain, how's it going? Maybe we'll do. Hector's not here to pick. Perhaps we'll just go orange to match his house. Elk have their. Wait, really? They have their own language in Dungeons and Dragons? I can't say I've ever encountered an elk in Dungeons and Dragons. Me when I buy co-op games, realizing any friends with them. Yeah. I feel like it's common in video games for strange forest monsters. Like you mean like the strange forest monsters for like just to have them or to use something akin to the elk call. With the relatable if any game's too late. I just added new factions so a lot of people got back into it. Thankfully I've had people who have been playing it. They just like I'm in a server and they just sometimes they randomly play and they just ping like at divers and I have the thing on there and if I'm free I'll be like, yeah, okay, I'll come do a match. You know, one of these days I'll actually perhaps learn to play the game more properly and not just rely on my stratagems for literally everything. I'm basically the person who's like, who needs a gun, really? Actually, I really should just. Because there's like melee weapons or something, right? I don't think I have any of them unlocked. I feel like I should just run stratagems and a melee weapon and just forego the guns entirely. Come on. Playing Voice of Cards. Oh, I've not heard of that. What is that? Oh, look, Bunny. Hey, 004. How's it going? Let's see. That's a fair way to play. Sometimes just mute your gun off with someone else when the cooldown's off. It's like, yeah, right? I get tempted sometimes. I'm like, do I really need this Quasar Cannon? I could just ask somebody else. I could just steal somebody else's. Or ask them to call one down when their cooldown is off and just take their cannon and just run 4 stratagems. Great, you're doing chores? As is the Sunday. Like Wendigos usually have elk calls as their stand. Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. They do, don't they, nowadays? I feel like the last thing I played, if one of those in there, was like Until Dawn, and not even the remake or remaster, re-release. Did they remaster it or did they just re-release it? I played Until Dawn back when it came out on the PS4, the original release on the PS4. It's kind of funny because I always remember we played Until Dawn and there was a group of us, and like we just like every time we switched characters, I think it was, or we all had our designated characters that we took over for the controls, and we made it pretty well to the end until with nobody dying, and then there was a section that was like don't move as they're like hiding from the monster in the house or something, and like one of my friends was holding the controller, and he sneezed. Worst time ever. He sneezed and he got his character killed. And from that point on, anytime a don't move section came up, we just put the controller on the table. Here's my acetate piles. Chinese New Year's on. Oh, it's on the last day of January. Snack time. Oh, trash can. Ugh! Year of the Snake. I kind of wonder how many like snake VTubers we're gonna see crop up. There has been a trend, I feel, or it's just been coincidence that I've seen it. But I know Year of the Bunny. We had several bunny VTubers pop up. Year of the Dragon. Definitely saw a bunch of dragons pop up. Heck, I'm not like, I'm one of those bunnies. I finally got all my stuff together and properly started up Year of the Rabbit. It was kind of my deadline. I was like, I gotta get this. I gotta just get this ball rolling. And I'm like, Year of the Rabbit. That's when it'll be. And I started running out of months, and I'm like, December? No, wait, I mean October? Yeah, October's good. Let's just do October. I like the date 10/10. Let's go with that. Who's the green VTuber? Is a Chibi Angel that can. Uh, Ashley Rosencrantz, I think. I haven't seen him around in a while, but I don't I don't run in the same circles as that guy generally. But I haven't seen him in a while. I think that's the one you're thinking of. Year of the Snake. So that's, I'm trying to remember what, sixth animal in the cycle, I believe? I think dragon was the fifth. And the only reason why the bunny came before the dragon is like depending on which version of the story you find. One way it goes is the story that the rabbit like fell into a river or something like that, and the dragon helped to like one. There's like one version where I think rabbit falls into the river and the dragon helps to save it. There's another version of the story, or sometimes both in the same story, where like there's a village in trouble or something like that, so the dragon goes to help that village out. Um, and it's like it's the reason as to why this single mythical flying being doesn't manage to come first place in the zodiac race. I think there's versions of the story where God even asked the dragon, it's like, hey buddy, like look at you, what happened, how are you like halfway down the pack? Hey Rye, oh you're up, oh no, never mind, Rye, you're not working, right? I'm like, damn Rye, you're up late. But never mind. Nice start, Dragon. Yeah, Dragon is a good guy. And then like the rat though was a rat. The story supposedly behind that is that the rat caught a ride on the ox's head, and then when the ox was about to cross the finish line, the rat hopped off and claimed first place. How's it going, Rye? How are your Arma stuff going? I don't know if you went and played more Arma later, but. And then if you follow the fruits, I don't know if the Fruits Basket tale was based in like some existing stories, but like Fruits Basket, that manga series, got an anime too. Got two animes in fact. Um, it has the cat and how the cat never made like how the cat didn't make it to the dinner, and it was supposed to be something like the rat purposefully didn't wake the cat up, and cats sleep all the time and be lazy, so the cat slept through the whole dinner, and this is like why cats don't like rats because of a long held grudge due to that. Okay, that foam pieces. Yeah, Fruits Basket, old classic. I still haven't. I I read the whole manga and I watched the first anime. I've still not watched the second one though. Like the Fruits Basket. I don't know how far the second one went, if they adapted the entire manga or not. Actually, let's do it on here. Fruits Basket was nice. Never seen the reboot. You remember the movie? There was a movie? I don't remember the movie. But yeah, there was a reboot. 2 years? 3 years? Less? I can't remember when, but there was a reboot. Um, I don't know how much. It's funny because as much as I enjoyed the manga and stuff, I never did look into the reboot. So I don't know if it did the Brotherhood thing and fully adapted the manga storyline, or if it just like did its own thing again at a point. There wasn't a movie. There might have been. If there was a movie, I never saw it. That's all. There's a few things that got movies that I was quite surprised by, like Gundam Seed. What was it? Gundam Seed Freedom? Gundam Seed got a movie like just this year. Another movie, like an original movie this year, and I was like, wait, excuse me, what? It's been like 15 years. What's Gundam Seed doing getting another movie? No. I was very surprised. I haven't watched it yet, but I was very surprised. Fruits Basket reboot, Spice and Wolf reboot, so good. Yeah, Spice and Wolf got their reboot as well. So Xana, did you saw the Fruits Basket reboot? You thought it was good? Did they start from the beginning? They just kind of pick up in the middle, adapt a couple new arcs? Like Black Butler kind of did that too. They just adapted, they finished their story. I pretend the second season didn't exist, and then they adapted a couple new arcs for anime, and I still haven't watched those yet either. All these animes that I really liked back when they first released, and I've not watched their reboots. Maybe that should just be next on my list. I recently finished Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, like finally actually finished Brotherhood. I prefer when anime is faithful. I hate when they do their own thing for padding time or satisfy a minority. I want a resolution to Angel Beats. Yeah, reboot was pretty good. Oh, okay. Nice. Good to hear. Yeah, Brotherhood was very good. Even if I feel like I totally understand why they rushed the first half. I sometimes think it's a little bit too bad that they had to do that. I do understand. It's just, I just wish they didn't have to. There's a point probably at first break I'm gonna end up changing the music back again. Cause same as before. There's kind of only so much Christmas music I can listen to. Chobits is probably your favorite anime for at least 3 years. Wouldn't mind a reboot for that. I don't know if I ever actually watched the Chobits anime. Same case. I definitely had the manga. And I definitely read the manga. Because I was a giant sucker for Clamp because Cardcaptor Sakura was like my favorite for years and years and years and years. It still holds like a very special place for me. And then, of course, having said that, to keep up with this trend of not seeing the reboot and stuff, I have not watched the Clear Card arc. I'm terrible. I finally finished up one glue stick while I was doing the prep work at, well, work. I hear fishing. Oh, hey, Kelthon. How are you? It sounds like a Halloween item. Gummy worms. I see. Can't decide if you want to make shrimp burgers tonight or not. You want to make a garlic butter croissant bun to go with it, but lazy day. Oh, shrimp. So you just grind up shrimp, make a patty with it? Or do you almost do like some sort of take on a surf and turf where the patty's still like got a beef base but also has shrimp in it? Everything but a fish, it seems. You know, sometimes those are the best things to pull out of the pond. Everything that's not a fish. There's a fish. The Arapaima. I like those things. They're strange, but I always love seeing them in an aquarium. Okay. Set you aside to dry, under a little bit of weight. Try to hold that foam flat. Sit there. Okay. Housing time. I love honey butter croissants, so fluffy, so yummy. Yeah, we've got, our house has, because none of us are quite going home for Christmas time proper. So we've got a bunch of croissants on order to pick up on Christmas Eve. To, like, have breakfast on Christmas Day, warm up a croissant, some nice jam or butter or whatever with it. One fish, a grilled cheese, gummy worms. That's a whole dinner right there. Breakfast, snack, and dinner. Grind up shrimp, egg, and breadcrumb for the binder. Turkey shrimp burger blend to make it a shrimp stretch. It worked really well first time. The following two, you just couldn't get the ratio just right. Oh. Did you just, I guess the first time, did you just eyeball it then? And then, I know what that's like. You do something, enough time passes, and you go, how did I do this again? Chipmunks. Well, I must be starting the list for the music list a little bit higher up than I left off. Because I remember the last time we had a discussion about this song as to whether or not it was an Alvin and the Chipmunks original. We determined in the end that yes, it was. Except I don't even like fish outside of fish sticks. Is it the taste? Is it the texture? The smell? All types of fish? What about shellfish? This was before I got really good at cooking. Haven't tried it yet because so much good food to make. So Rain, do you do the do you do like a full Christmas dinner? You fish sticks. Both texture and taste. Never got the hang of it. Fish stick seems fine though, I guess because it's crunchy. Oh, so you don't mind. So what about like fish and chips? Like battered fillets of like cod or halibut then? Because they also have a bit of a crunch to balance it out. According to old church, guinea pigs are fish for purpose of, you know, I why is that? This isn't the first time I've heard that fact before, but I don't remember why. Like, why guinea pigs of all things? Do I look like a Brit? You don't have to be a Brit to enjoy fish and chips. I like fish and chips. I'm not British. I just live in British Columbia. Never tried fish and chips, and I was like, oh, okay. Because meat is yummy. No way. That's such a strange choice, though. Guinea pig? I feel like of all things, they pick guinea pig to be the exception. Your family doesn't let you cook for holidays because... Oh, just because you go to your extended family, they do all of it. Ah, I see. Which makes more sense. They are semi-aquatic. Too tired to Google? Fair enough. Oh, your extended family just doesn't want you to help. Oh. That's a bit of a shame. You seem to like cooking a lot. So just like one of those things, they're like, we don't trust them in the kitchen. What are you making? Oh, here, I'll show you. I'm making... I guess I should keep an example on hand. Yeah, we'll grab these two. They're fairly different. I'm making custom Christmas cards for people. So I had a Google form up where people got to pick the colors they wanted, and I'm like stamping their names into it, and they're like, they open up. Mountains back there. This is clear. There's like little snowflake confetti inside. It's my Christmas. It's like my Christmas gift to people who've just stuck around and been around for the past year of streaming. I'm trying to make a small tradition of it, kind of. Like the last year, I did ornaments. And then, yeah, some people have supplied me an address, and I'll be mailing them out. You think it's a matriarch power thing? Only my grandmother and my... Oh, I see. Only your grandmother and then your aunt cooked for the holidays. How interesting. I'd be like, help in the kitchen. Why not? Especially like if you've already proven that you're not like an adventurous cook. Because I've definitely read some stories online of people who have had like Christmas food drama because one person like decides to try being like really experimental at a time where it doesn't really call for being really experimental. And people try to like gently tell them to not cook or not bring food, and it just ends up being a little bit of a little bit of a spat. I've been with you for less than 2 hours. Oh, it's so good. Mm-hmm. Any bit of time is welcome. And who knows? Maybe we'll see you around for more than 2 hours as the night goes on. A little bit of extra glue. Mm-hmm. Your grandma really hates when people step into her kitchen. May pass out. Music is soothing. If I do, I'm sorry. Oh, no worries. It's all good, Sassy. I enjoy seeing your presence here, and it is. I am later than I usually am for the Sunday thing. Although that being said, if you fall asleep and I change the music about halfway through the scream and Billy Talent starts yelling in your ear and wakes you up, I'm sorry in advance. If you guess what time it is to me, I'll give you nothing. I'm broke. I'm trying to remember whether or not we ever talked about. Okay, if I recall correctly, because I'm pretty sure I could be wrong. I could be wrong, but I think you're 9 hours ahead of me. So 9, 12. Like, is it about 3:42 in the morning for you right now? 9 hours? Yeah. Is it about 3:42 in the morning for you right now? The fuck. So I have a decent memory. I remember the last time you were here, and you were talking to either one of Danny or Tatra, and they had met or Schlagen, and they had mentioned, "Oh, I'm here in this area," and you're like, "Yo, me too." But any of those three, I know all three of them are 9 hours ahead of me. How did I get it to the minute? Oh, because we go by even hours. So for me, it's 6:43 now. So I just add 9 hours to that. So there you go. Almost 4 in the morning. Bruh. I try to have a decent-ish memory for people. I try. There's definitely some stuff I forget, but. Mm-hmm. But yeah, if I don't even remember which places have the weird Queensland. Queensland's got about 30 minutes off of every other time zone. Those ones I'm just like, well, take it to the closest rounded hour. Take it or leave it. I still give you nothing. You know, your presence is all I need. Just reminded me that I start with your new manager tomorrow. Oh, Maddie. Have you heard anything about them yet? Like, fingers crossed that they're just a good person in general? Have you heard anything of them? Any introductions? History? Ganbatte, Maddie. Also, I hope you're having a good Sunday evening. You're gonna go to Spain without the A. Whee! You spinnies. Maddie also has Spain without the A. Maddie's got a really cute spinny emote too. You have a new manager you're going into tomorrow. What is with all of you and the new managers? Hey, Murdoch! Oh, just a second. Let me get this little piece screwed on. I see them redeems. Okay, thank you for the straighten. Oof, I heard my shoulder crack a little. You've had a virtual meeting with her and your old manager. It was awkward because your old manager asked me to explain the huge clusterfuck our team is in. Oh my god, oh no. Is it, you mean the cluster because that person, that one client, like, dropped all of their insurance of 2 weeks' notice? Hey, you be careful. My bunny might pull a knife out from under the pillow. I got one too. Oh. You're gonna make a taro barba and a frittata and count that as your meal for dinner diet purposes. You eat every 2 hours on it. You eat every 2 hours. A 70-calorie frittata is very filling. Oh, that's the diet? Is like something you eat something every 2 hours? Also, Maddie, if you haven't seen, you should check the Discord under the general tab. Rainwraith found a very interesting boba tea company for like at home, like a at home boba kit. That apparently the pearls are good, and the honeydew tea is apparently quite good too. What was it called? Yulu or something? It's in the general chat of the Discord. Hey Schlagen, how's it going? Did you? Oh yeah, I tagged you in your finished card, right? I was gonna say, did you see your finished card? Because I don't think you were around for the night. Yeah, it was Rainway's discovery of honeydew boba, but yeah, it's a company that I've never seen before. I did some googling. I don't think we have it up here. The diet is 200 to 300 calorie meals. Oh, okay. The 2 to 3 hour thing is the thing you already do to keep your metabolism up. Gotcha. I guess that is supposedly it's supposed to be like be the better way. Is a lot of like 5 or 6 smaller meals as opposed to like 3 bigger ones. I think. TLDR, high fiber keeps you full. Okay, that's good. I think I finally discovered the mix of like liquid glue versus glue stick glue because as I figured out the first day, glue stick glue makes the paper curl too much, or like liquid glue makes the general paper curl too much, but the glue stick, the foam doesn't hold very well in it. So I think I finally figured out the mix that I need between the two. So actually, no, I'm gonna let you squish a little bit longer. I'm gonna count out my snowflakes. Count out my snowflakes. What does he want? White, silver. Okay. 25 of each. White, silver. Hang on, gotta go take your picture. For swim on Mercury? Don't handle it with bare hands. You have to balance making a good first impression while also being factual about a complex situation while seeming empathetic to hardship that caused. It sounds like that's outside of your job description. Kudos to you for doing it, but it sounds like it's outside your job description. Your health nerd could go into the science, maybe a 20-minute call. I am curious, though. 2, what? 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 10, 11, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 18, come on, 19, 20, 21, 24, 24, get off my thing, 25. It also comes, oh, it comes with straws. You can just take the boba box with you to work, just toss the pearls in the microwave, get hot water, ice, boom. Work boba. Pack of 3. Dang. Xana, don't eat, spit. Okay, actually, no, don't spit the glue out. Stop eating my glue. I've only got 2 more sticks on the side. You're gonna glue your mouth shut, then what? Do you know what's the best Christmas present? Best Christmas present is money. Just give the person ability to buy gifts for themselves. They already know it's the perfect thing for them. I'm gonna toss up about that. I know money is like I sooner give money over gift cards probably, unless I really, really know a shop a person likes. But I try to buy an actual item, to be honest. I I pride myself as being a good gift giver. I usually prefer to buy stuff for people. If I really like, if for some reason I have to do a gift for a person I don't know, which isn't very often, then yeah, I might take a chance at cash or a gift card more, depending. But if I've always personally enjoyed when someone is able to buy me something that was like wow, you actually like really thought about me kind of thing. So I usually try to do the same to other people. Wedding gifts, however, wedding gifts I'll usually do money because the bride and groom probably have a lot of stuff to pay for. Little rain wraith. I'm very curious. Any skincare tips? Oh, food time? Okay, see you in a bit. 10, 15. Eh. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Like I'll admit I was always a little like my family will get me stuff for Christmas. My parents will get me stuff for Christmas, but it's usually a case of like go buy what you want and show me the receipt and I'll cover a portion of it or I'll cover all of it depending on how much it is. I admittedly I did get a little bit sadder as I grew up and they had a harder and harder time figuring out what to buy me because I like surprises. I think is a big part of it for me. I like surprises and knowing that someone's like taken the time to try to think of something to get for me. Not that I look a gift horse in the mouth if someone just wants to like pay my like bill on computer parts or something like that, but screwdriver, tighten screws, or shank, the ultimate deceptive weapon against androids. Sassy. So speaking of utility, oh my god, I'm a little behind on chat. Have you ever seen the snowflake tools? They look like a snowflake, but they have all like these little holes and these little the ends of the snowflakes are like different types of screwdriver heads, and it's like with the way the holes are for like different nuts and bolts and stuff like that. It's supposed to be a multi-tool, but it's a snowflake, and I think one part can be used as a can opener or something like that. I got my dad one of those. What is boba? Let me rephrase. What is tapioca? So yeah, tapioca is not quite a gelatin, almost like a gelatin, but boba is usually like tapioca that has been formed into pearl shapes. It's like a Taiwanese boba tea is a Taiwanese origin drink kind of thing. And then yeah, done right, they're kind of like a starchy, squishy, like a not soggy, but in a chewy sort of squishy. he only gives you only give people some money, like $10 or $20 or so. Wedding gifts are their own beast. I like it when the couple either says cash please or has a register you can just buy something off of. Yeah. Although Maddie, I think what you did for that other wedding gift was a very good, well thought gift too. It's like it's unique and it's relevant and I thought it was good. Hopefully they'll like it. And it's, one of a kind. Yeah. Most of the weddings I've been to, it's been like a young-ish couple and like trying to save money for like a house or to like do their honeymoon and stuff like that, so they've all pretty much just been like cash is good. We're like okay. Like if you end up falling through, probably won't get it until sent until next year. Post office let you down. As someone who works for the Canadian Post Office, I'm sorry. It's unless it's something else that happened with the post office ride, but if it's that they haven't sent it, it's because our side, the post office on our side has been on strike until the beginning of this week. So a lot of countries I know were just holding any mail that was going out to Canada. I don't give them dollars, I give them money of our currency. It's about 10 to 20 USD. Oh, okay, yeah, fair enough. That's so useful, like a multi-hex wrench. Yeah, it was. I just remember it being called a snowflake tool. But yeah, you could probably find it. Only tools I know are hammer, screwdriver, chainsaws. Okay, that's good. I need the next snowflake piece in white. Like I've got a wedding coming up in February I need to attend. Part of my like I'm probably gonna give them money as well because I know they can use it. But also a little bit of my wedding gift is I told the bride I would help. So the machine I use to cut all this stuff, she offered to pay me to help cut some custom wedding invitations, like handmade wedding invitations. But I don't think I'm gonna charge her. I'm probably just gonna cut them free of charge and have it be like, congratulations. Consider this like my one part wedding gift to you, and then I'll probably still give like a small amount of something else. I haven't had to buy the material though. She bought all the material herself. I actually picked it up from her on the weekend. Just gotta put it all together. Or cut it and then put it all together. I don't know why, but every time I go to a wedding, birthday, whatever, too much noise, too many people, they always put me right next to the speakers that are like double your height. Hey, at least you don't have to talk to anybody. You can just be like, what? What? I can't hear you. Huh? No. It's entirely this side. They advertised taking parcels like that, but then turned around while you were there and said no. Wait, what? Is there something... Wait, was there something unusual about the parcel? I was supposed to do with the strikes and they had no idea there was one. Oh, oops. Nice chunk of saving for them. Yeah, I've known the couple for about 10-ish years now. Going on 10 years pretty soon here. So yeah, I kind of figured it wasn't too big a deal. She's helped me out with stuff too. I figured it wasn't that big a deal for me to cut a few. It's gonna be like 80-ish wedding invites. But like she drew the design, I just have to I digitize them and I just gotta cut them out of the machine. Acetate. Literally need to text someone on your phone so you can just show them how they could read what I wanted to say. Oh my gosh. Maybe they're secretly telling you they want you to become a DJ. No idea, it's just a small 3D printed thing, some snacks. Oh, weird. Huh. So, did the post office eventually take it in, or are you having to send it by a different method? Okay, I have to admit, this song that's playing right now, I don't know if I've just misunderstood the lyrics and stuff or the implication behind it. I've never really liked this Christmas song. If it's the one about do these people know it's Christmas because it doesn't snow where they are and stuff like that? And I don't know. It's always rubbed me a bit the wrong way. Hey Hawk, how's it going? Hey, I think I have not this one, but I think the next card up on the list is yours. We only have one branch on the island and one place that sends internationally. Ah, gotcha. You still have it. Oh, don't worry about it. All of my stuff is going to be late too, because like I said, post office just opened, so nothing was moving, so I just held on to everything. Fun fact I hate about myself is I talk really quietly. When I try to talk a bit louder, you start screaming. Oh, no in between, huh? Just need to carry a little microphone pack around everywhere. In the shower, BRB? Alrighty. Who knows? Maybe by the time you get back, I'll be working on in the middle of working on yours. I'm not very fast though. The island life. One way in, one way out, and only one post office. Well, I shouldn't say that. I live in a pretty big, technically, island. Can't find in between, so either talk nobody can hear you talk so everyone can hear you. If it's ever something you really, really wanted to address, I think there's or no, is Toastmasters, maybe Toastmasters is for public speaking specifically. I know there's programs around here that are kind of focused around improving skills of public speaking. But yeah, I think that's very much talking to big groups of people. I don't know. I almost joined it. one time, almost. Because I hated talking in public. And then I took some foreign language classes, and suddenly talking in public in English wasn't so bad anymore. At least I didn't have to second guess every single word I was saying because I knew the language. Na, na, na. Okay. How is it still taking me an hour? I think I get faster at this, and then I'm wrong. I also just stutter a lot for no reason and try to say helicopter, end up saying lasagna. I think I was saying the other day, but I might end up emceeing for the local convention cosplay contest that I help run. Usually the cosplay contest is like it's the department, like I help run the department, but the emceeing is done by a different person. Except they've dropped out this year. They won't be attending this year, so we need to find a different MC who also knows how to run the sound stuff. And I know how to run sound stuff. I've never done like big crowd emceeing before. And this might be my debut day of emceeing things. How bad can it be? 500 people. It's fine, right? Right? Maybe? Maybe not? I guess we'll see. There's a degree of nerves and jitters that you'll probably have to get through. Because we've had like the same MC for like a decade. To suddenly change it up. I feel like half of the nerve-wracking bit is the fact that we've had like the same MC for a decade. We're gonna change it up to me. Gotta go for real now, 4 a.m. Oh yeah, have a good rest of the night. Or have a good sleep if you're going to bed. Thanks for stopping in. It was good seeing you again. Watch videos of people doing it at similar events. Take notes on what you liked or don't like. I think the big thing is I'm gonna have to take notes on like hyping up a crowd. Getting people like cheering and like stamping their feet and stuff like that. That's my main that part is kind of my main concern of what I'm not used to doing. I'm not used to getting people riled up. I'm used to having to de-escalate things. Like I want to say it'll be okay. I can't, like for instance, I can't imagine myself freezing up on stage. So like in that regard, it will probably be fine. I joked as well that I've been like, because of the VTubing thing, I've joked that I've been doing pseudo public speaking for like the past year now, but it isn't quite the same. It isn't quite the same. Talking with all of you over this medium, at least for me, is not quite the same as having to address like a live, in person, currently looking at me crowd. Or maybe the problem is not even that they're looking at me. I think it's the problem is that I can actually see all of them. So perhaps if you blindfold me, I'll be just fine. It is different having the people there is different, yeah. Okay. Tetris is pretty well done. Just gotta let it dry. Some of the excess glue off. Okay. Return to squish over here. Turn to squish. Imagine they're all naked potato family members. Mash all the usual wait. Okay, I get the naked part. What about I don't understand the potato family member part? I think the present you got Luna will come in after New Year's then. When did you send it? Like, did you just send it? I get the naked part. Cause 2024. Context! Context! Oh, you sent it on the 19th. Oh, okay. So we were already striking as of the 15th. I guess okay, if I'm gonna be if you sent on the 19th, I guess it kind of depends. It kind of depends whether or not it made it outside of the country. If it made it outside of the U.S. and into Canada, there is a slight chance it could still make it in Christmas or like before New Year's. If it never made it outside of the US and still has to go through the US and through customs and then into the Canadian postal system, might be after New Year's. I've been told to imagine the crowd as potatoes before. It's still in Chicago. And yeah, it may be an after New Year's thing because we won't be operating on Christmas and we won't be operating on Boxing Day and we won't be operating on New Year's Day. They might run an overtime day on like the 28th, 29th potentially just to try to get through some of the backlog. Um, but yeah, it may be after New Year's if I had to guess then, especially if it hasn't left the U.S. yet. Okay, white, red nameplate. Okay, Hawk, you're up. Little old me, little old you. I guess I imagine them as something silly thing. I've been told to see them in their underwear. Isn't that the SpongeBob joke? Is the like imagine it's like Squidward's thing is like imagine them in their underwear and it's Squilliam or whatever and he's like that's where the oh no he's hot comes from. You saw 12 postal cars in 10 minutes making runs trying to finish up before 9. Oh gosh. Yeah, my overtime shift today was for people to do more delivery. I had a guy I feel like was really milking it though because he was out there for 7.5 hours. And he doesn't usually take 7.5 hours, but you know, when you're working 7.5 hours and it's at like $60 an hour, at that end, sorry, just knowing how this particular guy is, I'm pretty sure he was just milking it. I wasn't expecting to be there waiting for him as long as I was either. Get all the bits out of there? I did. Terrible, but good. Don't think I fully cooked the pearls, but it says that it's just a step below drink shop quality. Oh, it's good to hear. That's good to hear. I just gotta see if I can find that brand, like imported or something then. It was silver-ish. I don't know, but honestly, whatever helps someone get on stage, as long as it's harmless, I personally don't care. Some VAs bring plushies to recording studios, no one cares because the work is still done. Oh, that's kind of cute. Must purchase. Usually just did it, to be fair. Would look at fretboard and just disassociate and stare at the lights. So, like, See, the only reason why I don't know how it'll go is because, like, I think I didn't like doing school presentations because I knew nobody wanted to be there. I think that was my biggest issue when it came to like classroom presentations. Is I knew nobody wanted to be there, listening to everyone else talk about whatever topic on a slideshow. That being in mind, I perhaps was then either the best or the worst classmate to have when it came to presentations because I knew how much people didn't want to be there and wouldn't pay attention. That I would get everybody involved. For better or for worse. Some people liked it, some people probably hated it. I remember I had one, it involved like project management and stuff like that. And it was like, I brought in a whole bunch of materials, like, I think it was like spaghetti, marshmallows, like jubes, bamboo skewers and stuff like that. And had people, I was acting as like the bank and project manager and had given all of my classmates a challenge of like, here is your funding, here is what I want you to make, here are the materials of which you can choose to make it. And I either want you to make me the tallest structure or the strongest structure, and we will measure and test both after the time is up. I remember, and then there was another one where like it involved essentially like a transfer of information, but what it boiled down to was me having a lot of like little foam balls and having people state their name before throwing the ball, and then having the person who caught it have to state the name of the person who caught it, and then state their own name, and then pass the ball along, and so on and so on and so on. So I had like everybody sitting on desks, throwing a ball around, like throwing like, I think I got it up to 6 balls being thrown around the classroom at the same time. Because I hated PowerPoint presentations, so I tried to make it at least a little bit interesting. Okay, are we just doing hawk? We're just doing hawk. H. Oh, this will be the first time I get to use the W. It's not even detached. H-A-W-K. Here's the A. Here's the H. See, I want to say that emceeing the cosplay contest, as long as I have a general idea of where I want to go with things, I want to say it shouldn't be too bad, because it's not just me reading off of a slideshow. It's actually like there's involvement in that thing. Yeah, we'll see. Letting it sit a little and the pearl soften up a bit. Definitely personal error. Okay. Oh, I'm sure that's right side up, so. That might be the most centered one I get this entire building process. Hawks is probably the most centered I've had so far. What was your building color? White. Okay, we're not gonna do white on white. You got a... Oh, am I out of yellow? Might it be out of yellow? Uh-oh. Do you have a preference on what color you want as like a trim on it? If it's gonna be yellow though, I need to print more, or I need to cut more rather. I've got blue, I've got purple, I've got orange, I've got bright green, I got brown. But yeah, if you think yellow would look best, kind of like you can see the tips here of Maddie's, theirs in yellow. I'll just have to do it later. I didn't realize I ran out of yellow slips already. Hey, Demi. It's guitar time. Surprise me what you think is best. Okay. That's not bad. I will think on it. A part of me is also kind of leaning towards yellow with it, but we'll see. We'll see. It's one that I can put on relatively late compared to the other stuff, so it's not too bad. How's it going, Demi? You have your newfound appreciation for ballet? Demi, you think you try to go catch other shows besides just the Nutcracker? Swan Lake is a classic. You're gonna lie down and watch till I pass out, not feeling too great all in all, honestly? Oh no. Are you coming down to a cold or something again? That or like your sleep schedule is just winging wildly about and trying to adjust. What are you talking about? Swans. Snowflake one in white. Demi Pro Ballerina confirmed. Not a physical one this time around. Just the sleep stuff probably doesn't help in fairness. Yeah, I've I've admittedly not been sleeping super well either. No. I don't know if I've just been sleeping funny. I feel like I've had a headache for the past, well, not as bad as it was yesterday. I feel like I've had a headache for the past 2 days. There we go. Yes, you will go again. Oh, I was thinking just to different shows. That's why I mentioned Swan Lake. Swan Lake is also supposed to be a classic performance done by people. Not Swan Lake, though. What do you got against swans? Or did you watch the movie Black Swan and it freaked you out too much? Don't like the Black Swans or their events. Darn birds. Black swans are a thing, right? I only ever see them in white, really, but they exist as a species, like subspecies of swan, I think. How goes the crafts? Hey, Stargazer! Welcome in. Good to see you again. Doing well. I've done one so far. I've figured out that no matter how much pre-prepping it takes me about an hour to do one. So I'm planning to do 4 again tonight. I've got it all laid out, but yeah. What time is it? Yeah, it's 7:18 here. But no, it's going well though. It's going well. I might need to switch this paper out though. Getting goopy. Aw, dang it! Starch, stretch. Gotta roll. Hope you all have a merry, wonderful night. And if I don't see you beforehand, happy holidays. Yeah, you too, Murdoch. Thanks for hanging out. It's good to see you. Have a good rest of the last little bit of the week and happy holidays. At least you can see progress. Yes, that's true. Progress is being made. An hour is kind of about what I expected, to be honest. I already knew I wasn't going to be very fast, but yeah, an hour is about right. Considering like I said, even just last year, these ornaments that look quite a bit simpler, those ornaments were taking me about 40 minutes a piece. I'm just not very fast in general. I think part of it is just a pickiness of wanting stuff to line up, though. I hope you've had a good weekend so far, Stargazer. Come on, little more glue. You get up to any other crochet projects? Lemon glue. I don't know, people craft so quickly. Oh, I know. I see some people, even just like, I do sewing stuff, and I've done sewing stuff for years, and I'm still not very fast at it. And some people are like, yeah, I just whipped up this whole jacket and pants set, or like this whole suit set in a day. And I'm like, how? How? I'm like, that's inhuman. Thank you, it's been good. How's yours been? Pretty busy actually. Yesterday was like, did some Pokemon Go stuff, ran some errands, came back, played a one shot that we've been like a month overdue to play. It was all Final Fantasy themed. Supposed to do it back in November during like an in person event, but stuff happened with people getting to the site at the regular time because of like travel delays, so we couldn't play it then. And we finally had time to reconvene and play together last night. It was a lot of fun though. It was a lot of fun. And then yeah, today I went into work for a bit of overtime, trying to get stuff caught up. Cause I work with the post office and we've been on strike for a month, so we are very, very behind. Crafting prodigies are that fast, but you're working on a baby blanket. Oh, that's cute. Is it like, do you already know the gender of the baby, or is it just like kind of a neutral blanket, or is the blanket part of a gender reveal? No, the blanket doesn't have a bomb, so it can't be part of a gender reveal. Oh my gosh, the amount of like. I am always a little surprised and very disappointed every time I hear about a gender reveal that just goes absolutely totally wrong and then suddenly an entire forest is on fire. It's like, and I just think of that meme of like, now all of China knows you're here. But I found an edited version, I think from like the first time it happened. It was like, now all of China knows it's a boy or something stupid like that. Wish I could do clothing sewing. My stitches are on the Frankenstein vein. He was just born on the 19th. You choose neutral colors, asking your coworker. Oh, just a little guy. Oh, it was really funny during the strike. My superintendent, she gets along really well with a lot of the letter carriers. Um, but one of the carriers who was out on the picket line had somewhat she'd been away on maternity leave, but because of the way that the strike works and stuff, like all benefits and like paid leave and stuff like that had been cut. So she was out on the picket line doing some picketing too, and had her relatively newborn with her, and the superintendent hadn't seen the baby yet, and was like, we were inside the building. They weren't really supposed to come up to the building or anything. And the superintendent was like watching through the window, being like, "Oh my god, there's the baby! Oh, I just want to like squish his cheeks and like stuff like that." Like cooing over the baby. It was really cute. That one carrier ended up coming up to the building with the baby just to like hold him up to the window and kind of like yelling a little bit through the window, being like, "Oh, he's like this old now and this heavy." Oh, it was really funny. But I know I've walked into my superintendent before. Like someone else who was on maternity leave had brought their kid in. The superintendent's like on the floor, laying on the floor, like playing with the baby. It's really funny. It is nice to see her have such a good relationship with the employees in that building, though. It's like it's far better than well some others that just aren't that personable. All right, you have a wonderful stream. Good night. Yeah, have a good night map now. Superintendent implies the existence of a regular intendant. I guess that's like supervisors. I don't know. I saw a video of the plane gender. Yes, I did see that. I think I saw that one too. I can't remember what happened. Was it like a something clipped the wing, or they just didn't? Or no, wait, they went down, but like they didn't pull up in time. At the point they tried to pull up, there's something about how the air pressure works or something like that, and it just spiraled and crashed. That was I remember seeing that video. If it's the same one I'm thinking of, that was nuts. White for the building. Snap the wing, yeah. Yeah, I think it was something about the I think I was reading about it. It was something about the maneuver and the way they were trying to pull up again. Is like the amount of pressure or force that it put on the wing just snapped it and it spiraled out. There was a gender reveal that contaminated an entire town's water. Wait, that one I have. That one's new to me. How? What did they do? What did they put in the water? My God. They have some like weird sort of dye and then try to wash it away with a hose and then suddenly all of the water was pink or blue in the not cartoon waterway. They dyed a waterfall blue. Okay. Who thinks of these things? Who thinks of these things and then pitches it to everyone else and is like, and they're all like, yeah, this is a great idea that would like this is a great idea that will have absolutely no problems whatsoever. All the blood for the sacrifice, basically. You know? People that doom scroll TikTok, yeah. I was I was reading this thing on like best of Reddit updates or something like that, and someone who was saying that they were young, like 21 or something. Young 21 probably came from money, considering they were talking about how they like just took a trip to Hawaii together and went like paragliding and stuff like that. Um, but yeah, and like the girl had originally like pre TikTok just been okay with the thought of like a simple proposal and stuff, but then just kept having more and more and more expectations of what she wanted out of the proposal, like letters in the sand, like at sunset, and like all of this other crazy like TikTok worthy type of stuff. So the person like attempted to propose thinking we're in Hawaii, the sun is setting, this is a beautiful scene sort of thing, but without all of like the glitz and glam, and like went down to propose and she's like, you better not be proposing right now. It's like, oof, I'm sorry, buddy. I tossed the ring at her, still want to get married. That's why you have friends who are willing to tell you the truth when no one else is. This bullet dodged itself from. Yeah, I. How did it end? Yeah, I think they tried doing counseling and stuff like that, and she was like attending to a therapist and stuff. Um, and it just didn't work out with them. Okay, Metcalf. Because like rightfully so, he felt like it. He felt like she didn't necessarily want to get married to him just for him. Um, it was all like gotta be for the gram or TikTok or whatever. For that one, it's because she want. Yeah, she wanted the glamour from that proposal. Um, but I think in like one of his updates, or people had asked in the comments, and he said that it was only something that had sort of developed in the past. Hang on a second. Oh no, I totally did put the trees in on the other one. I okay, good. I thought I forgot to put the trees into the previous one. But yeah, it was something like in the comments he had said like this was only a relatively recent development where she didn't necessarily want it to be that crazy over the top thing until Instagram and TikTok became like a bigger uh, influence in her life. They never show the aftermath of those stunts, what kind of situation leads up to it. Do I have embarrassment if someone proposed to me in public? Like, you really need to know if that person. Oh, I know. It's like you really got to know that they're okay with the idea of that and not just gonna like hide their face and scurry away. Like you see people's like proposals on like the jumbotrons of like stadiums and stuff like that, and like I kind of think it's like it's cool, but like if that were me, I'd be like, oh my god, this is too many people looking, this is too much pressure. I've heard the oddball story as well, even of like a person who says yes in that moment because it is such a public moment and they don't want people like jeering at them if they say no, so they say yes in public and then later behind closed doors are like actually which is also pretty rough, but like, oh man, the pressure. Wanting the glamour feels like gold digger stuff to you. It could have been because like I said, the person who was posting was saying how they were 21, they'd been together for 6ish years, but they're also like they're like just normal 21-year-old stuff, going on vacation to Hawaii and hang gliding and going out to fancy dinners and definitely 21-year-old stuff there. I don't know. It's theorized that they came from money. So like, I understand why people want to propose in public. I don't know. It seems like a private thing. Yeah, it's definitely a case by case basis. It's like a yeah, check with your partner. Make sure that they want that the public eye on them at the time. Because I feel like if you do it and your partner is the type who doesn't want that, it's almost like it almost lands you in the seat of, oh, so and so doesn't know me at all. You shouldn't propose until you have a talk about getting married and know the other person wants to. Yeah, I've always kind of felt even having the ring conversation. Yes, I want to get married, and these are like here, go ring shopping together. You don't have to necessarily go buy the actual ring, but go ring shopping, get an idea of like, oh yeah, this one would be nice, or this one would be nice, or who knows, maybe they're not a ring person at all. Maybe they'd rather have a necklace, you know. Just make sure you're on the same page. Propose in private, then go public. That'll give you free stuff and propose there after they say yes. What was there was that couple that went viral some years ago. They like one of them they'd met at a KFC or something. The proposal was done in a KFC. Someone ragged on them online, and then suddenly KFC caught wind of it, and all of these other really big companies caught wind of it, and like in order to ride the good PR bandwagon and stuff like that, just gave them like, yeah, here's like dinner on us. Here's like a flight to wherever. Here's the hotel to whatever. Here's a new car or whatever the heck it was. Screw diamonds too. Damn things are worthless. How come there's so much wedding talk today? Not complaining, just wondering. Where did we start with this? Gender reveal parties. We were talking about gender reveal parties because Stargazer is making a baby blanket for a coworker, and I asked if it was like for a gender, like what kind of colors if it was for a gender reveal thing. Maddie talked about how like, yeah, we got on the topic of like horrendous gender reveals, which basically moved on to the topic of terrible wedding proposals. That's about it. That was the train, right? That was the path we took. I'm usually pretty good at dialing, going backwards on these and remembering what's going on. Sounds about right. Yeah, it's about that. Okay. House is done for this one. Apologies. Well, oh, you don't have to apologize. It's natural conversation. It's fine. Yeah, diamond industry is also crazy of what they managed to build with that. And it's so like we're like, oh, they're so worthless. Why are they so expensive? It's like, well, oh wait, no wait. I'm gonna let it squish a little longer. Count my snowflakes. Diamonds have no resale value. Once it leaves the lot, diamond value plummets. Okay, let me see. Glitter one in light blue. Your bro was thinking of getting a man-made diamond for his now wife. Mom told him that if he did, she'd leave him and needs to get a real diamond. That's one of those talk to your partner things about it too, yeah. Because some people are totally for man-made diamonds because they're more humane. Generally speaking, they're more humane. They're typically like just as sparkly, or not, or if not, like even more sparkly than like the man-made stuff is compared to like the real or like the mined stuff. Um, but I guess it really depends what school of thought you're in. I've always um, like I think diamonds are cool in a rock sort of way, uh, but I've always favored like emerald, for instance. Like it's like yeah, fine. They sparkle. That's neat. But like how often? I don't know. I've always just had more. I've had more of a soft spot for the colored gemstones. Diamonds are boring. Lab created only if your partner got you a bloodstone and be like a red flag. Yeah, that's the big thing with it all blood diamonds. Hey, Stella, how's it going? Congrats on the I guess not the debut yet, but the model reveal. Stella's got their little Foxy. Has their model art. 4, 5, it's 15. 3, 4, 5, 20. 3, 4, 5, 25. Honestly, lab grown diamonds are chemically equal to natural ones minus the impurities. In the end, it's much more ethical and higher quality. Yeah, generally. I just guess, I don't know. Some people thinks it's cheap. Like a artificial, man-made, not natural flavor. I don't know. It's a stone. Also, no one else's business besides the couple, basically. It's weird. When my sister-in-law found out, she laughed and told him that she wished my bro got the man-made. Saved a ton of money they could spend. See, that was kind of like that's how I know a few other people that their take on it too is if they really wanted like a shiny stone thingy, but the amount of money you could save out of it. Oh, just a sec. Just got a very interesting piece of news that apparently the local Boston Pizza is on fire. Or at least smoking and surrounded by fire trucks. It's great. Doing good. You keep looking at the model. Stella, is the rigging done? Are you still waiting on the rigging or is it finished and you're just figuring out a debut day now? 5. Oh, come back. 10. You're an environmental scientist, so you definitely try to get the lab grown diamond for your future spouse. Go with like citrine or peridot, or even you're feeling really fancy tanzanite, morganite. See, you just need to do the thing that Xana wants to do, and you have to contact that guy who like does like the crazy, crazy carved D20s out of precious gemstone materials, and they start at like $3,000, and be like, assuming you have like a nerdy spouse, and be like, here you go, here's your proposal D20. I know, like when people give their kids stupid names, like I don't share my opinion because it is my business. Some people need to learn what stays inside your head thoughts are. Maddie and I both enjoyed a silly subreddit called Tragedy, but it's like the EIGH for the E, like the tragedy part, and it's just like terrible spellings of kids' names. Kind of hilarious, a little bit sad, very, very why. Ah, 2, 4, 5. There you go. You just got the model yesterday. Oh, last night! You picked the rigger like an hour ago, so it also needs rigging. Oh, God, that is exciting. So I'm a little curious, Stella. I'm a little curious. How long ago did you contact the artist for the art, and how long is the rigger expected to take? Because I still keep toying with the idea of live 2D, but like my big worry is that like the timeline is going to be so far out, especially because VTubing is becoming more popular. My big worry is the timeline is going to be so far out that I'm going to order it, and then like I worry if I just am not going to care like a year down the line. Tragedy, the height of culture. I know, it's such a funny subreddit. Reminds me of Meet the Miller's tattoo on their chest saying no regrets. Or like those t-shirts you see sometimes with people insulting other people and they call them a moron, but moron is spelt wrong. A moran. It's like, you tried. You tried. Not enough to use a spell checker, but you tried. Shouldn't be that long, 3 to 6 months of updates, and they should be honest about timeline up front. Oh, okay. I feel like I've just been hearing stories of people waiting like a year. And I'm like, oh man. This one. Like, I'm not really worried about. I know one thing that a friend of mine likes to joke about, not even totally joke about, largely serious about, is they say, oh, you get the model, and by the time you get the model, you're already thinking about what to do for the 2.0. You already have stuff you want to change. And I'm like, I don't. That is my worry too. I'm like, what if I spend all of this money and either one, I don't care about doing this anymore, or two, I want something kind of different. But at the same time, I've been at this for a year, and I haven't felt that desire to really change anything major. Like I feel like the biggest change I've really had is I more solidified what I wanted to do with the eye pattern as far as color and pattern goes with the power, but it's still the base power button situation. I feel like I haven't changed much as to what I want out of a model. Um, but yeah, I just worry about spending the money and then not wanting it later. It's it's not an insignificant amount of money to put towards it. And sometimes I think about that in a framing of like, man, think of what I could be using this money for otherwise. Be it like bills or grocery or travel or whatever. And I'm like, it's not an insignificant chunk of change. I could go to Europe or something. I don't know. But I have had a couple people be like, you should try looking into live 2D. And then I somewhat recently had an interaction with a person who like I almost canceled stream on Friday to go like help them out, like a friend of a friend friend of an art sibling to go help that person out with an event that they were having that they suddenly needed more contestants for. But there's something about that conversation that just kind of rubbed me the wrong way because I'd mentioned about the fact that I don't have a live 2D, and they're like, "Oh, that's okay," but then they also kind of tried to push me towards using like this. It was cute, but it was like a free to use gingerbread man that was rigged through live 2D, and like it was cute, but at the same time, like, why would I want to rep something that's not my own design when I'm like in a place with totally new people who have never met me before? Okay, you're heading to bed. I'll see ya. Yeah, have a good night, Slogan. I hope you sleep well. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for hanging out for a while. You can get outfits or re-rigs later down the line if you wanted to. Your model is old and well, quote unquote old, and user is currently updating your rig in Pinterest. Oh, that's good of her. You ordered mine at the end of September. You got it in December. Rigging, you have no idea. You got an FF14 friend to do it. Oh, okay. That really isn't too bad, actually. This is sort of a hobby too, if you think about it. So it's not that weird because it's just like how anyone else spends money on hobbies. I know. I just like, but I also like this is definitely a hobby. But I also really like to travel. I try to go somewhere. I haven't been off the continent since pre-COVID. But basically, since we were okay to start moving around again, I try to go somewhere at least once a year. Even if it's just down to the U.S. from Canada. So you don't have to do it. There's nothing wrong having other things you want to spend the money on. I know. I do, like, I see people getting their live 2D stuff done, though. And admittedly, a part of me sees it, and I'm like, oh, it looks so cool. I want to do that. And then I also think about it, and I'm like, wait, live 2D? Should I go 2D? Should I go 3D? I talk a lot with, like, I've said it before, but I point. I may not totally talk with my hands, but I definitely point a lot for a person who can't be seen by anybody else. Even today, I've had a couple times where I've been talking or replying to somebody's message here and then pointed at my computer screen as if I were pointing at them or pointing at something else, as if you guys could see me, when my hand was already off the camera. Cat, what are you doing? Don't dig in that bed. I know, I'm sorry. I need you out. Thank you. So yeah, like I've thought about 3D, but then like I need the equipment to be able to run like the hand tracking rigs. Have you thought about what model you'd want to do for live 2D? Like what the design would look like? I basically just be adapting. Oh, that's the other problem. Is the idea that I have for live 2D is unfortunately makes things difficult for me and makes things probably more difficult for any potential modeler and artist is I kind of really like what I have set up with my character sitting on things, and being able to like integrate her into the scenes because she's just sitting on pieces like the tomatoes or like the VHS tapes and stuff like that. A part of me really wants what would end up being an unconventional model style of them like sitting down or something. Because the usual style for VTubers is just the A pose, like standing upright, facing the camera. Your biggest drive for your live 2D is that you move around a lot when you play games and pop goes on. Yeah, it's part of my idea with the whole 3D thing is because I point at a lot of things. But yeah, does actual character design wise, I haven't really felt the desire to change anything in my current character design. But yeah, the tripping point is that I've kind of been thinking of the idea of not having a standing upright model. I think it'd be kind of cute to still be able to set her to sit on things, like kicking feet or something like that. But it'd probably be a little bit closer to what the proper scale is supposed to be. I run her right now as a sort of like semi 4 heads tall, semi chibi looking thing. I'm sure you could find someone. Invictus had a few people turn him down before he found his artist. Oh, because he wasn't doing like a cute girl. Sitting wouldn't be that hard. Monarch has a pose for sitting at her table. Isn't semi-GB just UIRL, so it's 1-to-1 scale? No, speaking seriously to that though, because I know that it comes up with a fair amount of frequency between the difference of a chibi model versus a loli model versus or like a shota model or whatever is it's if, particularly for anime, it's really all in the proportions. It's really all in the proportions. Um, because I guess I don't know. It could be argued. I guess like it could be argued that I run. I accidentally I stuck my nose into a thing just explaining something to somebody else and then got like a lot of comments from people. So like I guess it could be argued that I run a lowly model, but I don't know why. There's something I think it's just enough a proportional thing. This particular design doesn't feel terribly lolly to me. Or like I feel like the head isn't big enough to be a lolly type model. Yeah, they didn't feel comfortable with the wrinkle/age. I don't see that in your model. That's right. Well, part of it was people just because I'd. This was a couple months ago, I think. There was a person who'd suddenly gained a lot of traction because she had a model that I still thought looked like a child. Um, and someone had made a comment, oh, like, why, what makes you think it's a child? Or like, because this. And I made a comment. I'm like, oh, it's not because of this part. It's because when you combine this and this and this, the size of the eyes, the size of the head, the comparison to the rest of the body, I'm like, this is what gives it a more childlike look to it. Which didn't go over well. I had a lot of people that was supporters of that person decide to come over to me to give me flack about things. One of which being like, oh, look at this hypocrite saying she can't run a lolly model or run like the model she has. And I'm like, I didn't even say that to begin with. When she like runs a lowly model. And I'm like, there's still something about the proportions on mine that don't quite strike me as lolly for mine. I know it's not quite full adult proportion model, but there's something about it that's never quite struck me as being a lolly either. I did have a little bit of an adjustment made to it to like when it was in development. I think the original sketch came back and it was like, okay, a little bit longer on this just to give it a longer body on there. Um, but some of it is just people being internet angry, I'm sure. They didn't feel comfortable with the wrinkle/age on it. Yeah, I guess if it's outside of your wheelhouse and you don't want to muck it up for a person, or you don't want to take the money feeling like you might not be able to put out a product that they're happy with, it's fair enough to the artist to want to turn that down. Clothing matters too. Yeah, yeah. If she did one model, she'd be Mark Lolly for sure. I do. Well, actually, no. If I actually went one model, there'd be a little bit more of a chest on the model. Though I think part of it as well is just like there seems to be this thing of like flat chest equals lolly character. What am I doing? This one first. Yeah, there's a VTuber had a challenge. Yeah, there's like sucking it past for us. Like, okay, this one you're gonna have a really hard time selling me as not a child model. Some people are just, yeah, exactly. This is not boobs, is a lolly. Had a crush in high school who was gross stunted, so she's stuck at 4'7", struggled with people taking her seriously. Oh, the poor girl. Yeah, I sit at a pretty average 5'3", maybe a little shorter than average 5'3". But like, I've got like, yeah, I've got a little bit more curvature to me than the model does, if only because I didn't feel like having user muck with uh trying to do boobs on like a piece that was going to be this relatively like small and with the hands in the way and stuff anyway, it'd mostly be covered, so it was kind of like, it's fine, don't worry about it. I'm not even sure what mine is. Friends say twink core. I guess so. Does twink just refer to basically any slender male character now? So I guess so. I always. Oh, you're talking about your friend. If she did a 1-1 model, she'd be considered a lolly. Probably. with the way that the internet is here now. You telling me you're not running around in bunny ears 24/7? I do have the bunny ears. I just if I try to see, it's funny because I've had a couple crafting streams, even the pumpkin carving stream. I tried wearing the bunny ears, but the only problem, once I have to lean over a desk or the pumpkin or whatever I'm working on, the ears start slipping. So I can't keep the bunny ears on all the time. I've tried in a couple streams. I'm like, nope, I can feel this thing falling off of my head. I'm taking the ears off. Cosplay though, when I cosplayed my VTuber, the ears were on like all day, except for when I had to get into the car, because then it made the top of my head a little bit too tall for the height for the ceiling of the car, so it came off then. But pretty much every other time I had the ears on me. Your cousin's wife got a boob job because she was a double A. Sick of people telling her she was a kid, so she got like a B cup. That's still like, I feel like that's a pretty comfortable size change. Like enough to be a visual difference, not so much to be like, um, like if you've never had to deal with that weight on your chest before. Um, who was it? Wasn't it? No, it was a friend of a friend that got a job done, and they went up quite a significant size increase, but they were not expecting. People warned them about the back pain that would come with it, but they got quite a significant size increase, and like their back was not happy. But yeah, a double A to B is a pretty like significant enough change, noticeable, but shouldn't affect daily activities too much. Basically. Okay, this one's done too. Rai can confirm it was cute. It's kind of funny, Rai, because I've seen just like the very oddball picture that I took, and I feel like, I don't know, I feel like it's more in my actual personality than my appearance. I don't think of myself as a terribly cute person. Maybe that's just the self-doubt talking. I for some reason don't think of myself as a terribly cute looking person. Okay, 2 down. Who do IRL cosplay layers light up with the little wires, right? Not yet, not yet. When I threw it together, it was a very relatively last minute cosplay thing. I would still, and I have a 3D printer now, because it was gifted to me, it wasn't being used anymore. I would like to get the ears done, printed 3D, to be able to rig the wires with the color changer so they can change colors. The cosplay thing it still looked fine, but was a little bit of a rush job on my part. I think I archived some of it on my YouTube channel because that's where I throw all my VODs so I can look back on stuff later. It was a little bit of a rush job on it, so I actually really want to remake it, because the other thing I didn't get the chance to do was I didn't get the chance to put the piping in the crop top at the neck and at the crop line. So that is also meant to have light up piping that cycles depending on like character mood, essentially. One of your friends once tried to convince you to do VTubing with her. You know, if it's like alongside, well, I guess it depends if you're gonna sink the money into it or not. If it's just like starts with a PNG and maybe guest star, and your friend is even the littlest bit interested in it, it could be a good start. Just to get that little bit of a bite. Aw, Stella, thank you for gifting a sub out. Oh, you got Vel Pepper in there. Vel Pepper is relatively new-ish, but they were in here the other day actually. People don't realize how much weight boobs can have. Yeah, they can. Like, the back problems are not a joke. they are a thing that happens. I've been quite. See, it's why I've never really been that concerned of being a larger size. I'm like, I look at me in the mirror and stuff. I'm like, I'm okay with what I got. I don't have to worry about posture stuff. I don't have to worry about back pain. I can go without if I really want to. It's not that big a deal. You gonna do the big snooze? Okay, have a good night, Stella. Thank you again for the gifted sub. I hope you sleep well. 8 o'clock. Okay. I've been sitting here for about 2-ish hours. I'm going to move us over to the game screen, like the Be Right Back game screen. I'll get the guessing game up. I'm just gonna take a few minutes, run the ad, stretch my legs, stick some soup down my throat. It's a shame the lights weren't a go and the ears in general are cute though. Yeah, I need to figure out how to like work a 3D printer. Because I have an idea in my head of what I want the housing to look like and how I would set up the wires and stuff like that. But I don't know how to do 3D modeling, so maybe I just commission someone else to do the actual file. Then I print it at home. Demi, what is with the concern? Why the concerned face? Yeah, you do have access to a printer. So like I was saying, I was gifted a printer by a person who no longer uses their 3D printer, or got a better 3D printer or something like that. So you two also have a 3D printer, but I think the bigger thing is I need someone who knows how to model stuff. Or Demi, is that what the concern is? Is that the concern you're thinking I'm gonna get you to 3D model some ears? Okay. A little bit of guessing game thingy. Okay. I also have access to a person who may know how to model things. Oh, that could be cool. You're not going? What? Not Harry Potter. That's definitely Robin. He's made a cup holder for a boss. Oh, that's fun. Okay. Yes. Where is the thing? I'm going to stick some soup in my face and let the ads do their thing. I will see you all shortly. Wait, did you get 2 Legos in a row? Oh, no, never mind. One's just a little bit slower than the other. Okay. Hey, I know this one. You win. I better know this one. I played this one on stream. We did the puzzles together on paper. Okay, now I'm going for food. I'll be back in a few minutes. You win. You win.
You win. Chapters. Games. 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 You win. Chapters. Games.
What in the world is... It's just moving boxes. It's a cooking game. Yeah, sure looks like one. By Forever Entertainment. Big Cheese Studio.
You win.
Cooking sim. Alrighty.
Chapters.
Just Cooking Sim. That's all the title said. Cooking Sim. Oof, rating of 64%. Really? Final Fantasy 3 only had a rating of 64%? Oh, no kidding.
Chapters. Games.
No, that looks familiar. Rated by whom? I think it's Metacritic ratings.
You win.
Oh, 1,000 Year Door is a really good game. I haven't played the remake on it yet. Or remaster? Remake? Remaster?
Chapters. Games.
I still haven't finished a mainline Final Fantasy game. V says that 14 is a mainline Final Fantasy game, but I kind of don't count it. It's by nature of its like MMO-ness. It's still going forever, kind of. Is that pumpkin? 5 and 6 are so good, highly recommend. 14 is also actively being developed on, so yeah, that's why I don't totally count 14 in my list of finished a mainline Final Fantasy game, but I've started several. I've just never finished any of them. I finished a lot of the spin-off games. What is this? I feel like I've seen a trailer for this, but I never played it. Oh, it's a hedgehog. It's cute. Oh, it's Trine. You're right about the tea.
Chapters. Games.
Okay, suit. Oh wait, there's bread. I'll finish in a bit. Is the style for Project Wingman? No, I don't think so. PS2. Okay. Is Chucky Yeager actually a thing? I feel like it's just the same screenshot from like 4 different parts in the reticle. Like I don't think any of these screenshots are helping. It's just the same screenshot. It's just the same screenshot. Secret weapons over Normandy. Okay. Okay, let's see. This is the last one. I'll head back to crafting stuff. Oh, you actually knew. Dead cells? No. I feel like I know that dragon. PS5? Oh, not roguelike. How do none of us know this? I know I've seen some of this.
You lose.
Cyber Shadow. Huh. Oh, straighten and Sippy's health check. Yeah. Okay, one more round because we didn't get that one. One more.
Yes.
There we go. Mario Kart. Someone yell. I don't know which one it is. It's on Mario Kart. Whichever one's on the DS.
You win.
Straight up Mario Kart DS. Oh, what do we got? What do we got? Rainier is climbing up on me. They're catching up to me. Rye, Demi's beating you out. What happened, Rye? You're supposed to be the champion. I don't think I ever played the DS version. Okay. Back to here. I'm changing the music. I did my 2 hours of Christmas music. Going to back more energetic music. It should have taken. I'm a little surprised. I guess maybe because. No, I'm surprised it didn't take that Cyber Ninja. Usually it's got a little bit of a grace for typos. I guess that time it just. I don't know. Decided not to. Okay, those two. Being squished over there. Here's my next one. I'll change you to blue so I don't read you twice. Who's next? Dessa. Dessa is next. Green. Oh, so she's the one who chose green. This one's for one of my art siblings. Actually, let me move Tatra's card. Actually, move Tatra's and this card to a different spot to stay flat. Trading back into your duvet bundle now? Okay. Get comfy. Okay. Let me move these two over here from there. Woo! Oh, I almost dropped a glass candle on my foot. That would have been fun. That would not have been fun. There would have been a lot of screaming. I've been trying to find as well some other like little mini game things to play on stream during the breaks and such. Okay, Dessa. Actually, do I want to open up my... Let me see. You have a friend who sang this song to try and get into American Idol, you think? Or is that she won a singing tournament with her? Point is, karaoke's wild with her. I don't know if I've got the, I sometimes don't know if I have the nerve for karaoke. I think about it sometimes. I do like to sing, but yeah. Never tried to actually properly do group karaoke. Played a bunch of Rock Band at a wedding after party though. And I just took the microphone because most other people didn't want to play the microphone, but I'm also absolutely atrocious at the instrument part, so I'm like, I'll just, until somebody else wants to, I'm like, I'll just sing. The yarn for this blanket is so soft, you need to make your own. It's a lot of fun. I've had my eyes on a nice karaoke machine. Yeah, like I've pitched the idea of, for people's birthdays of going to do karaoke stuff. But it's never quite worked out. Odessa. So, for those karaoke machines though, do they actually license the music or do they just like get an instrumental version? I remember one that was like at like my high school's uh prom after party. I remember one of the years I actually went to prom like 3 times. Just like somebody older than me, my own, and then somebody younger than me. But I remember one of those years had a karaoke machine, but I don't know if the songs were technically like officially licensed, and everything played like a half note down from the original. And I don't know if that was just the way that they did it so they could get it on the machine, like without getting in trouble. Odessa. How many of those? Nope. Nope. There's the S. R-U-V-I-X. Hey, Wham! Oh. How are you? Let me get this thing for you. Welcome in, readers. Welcome in. My name is L.Y.K.A.I.O.S. I'm a variety VTuber. I do a mix of crafting and gaming things. Currently hardline focusing down into crafting because I'm making Christmas cards for people. Wham, were you Planet Crafter? Were you with Cake for Planet Crafter? Speak up. I'll take that as a yes. Cake, eating dragon. There we go. Wham, thank you for the follow. It's funny, Cake. I was just asking Wham. I'm like, oh, you were doing Planet Crafter with Cake, right? Evidently. I'm going to guess that was a yes. How was Planet Crafter? And hello, those of you joining from Cake's side. Just said it, but in case you're with the second party, it's like my name is L.Y.K.A.I.O.S. I'm a variety VTuber. I do a mix of crafting and gaming things, hard focusing into the crafting side right now because I'm doing custom cards. That being said, Cake, I have yours on the docket to do tonight, and I haven't quite started this one yet. Want to see yours made live, like right now? So how was Planet Crafter? To the two of you. You bean? Yeah, here, I'll switch over because I've got all your pieces over here. Like all of this blue is all Cake. Blue, orange, white, blue. Light blue on the building, blue on the sky, silver and gold on the snowflakes. Okay. We're doing Planet Crafter. Things weren't working all that well on your end, so you did some Lethal Company. Oh no. Like just connection trouble? Kind of crashed on us. Oh, I see. You play normal Lethal Company or do you play modded Lethal Company? Does anybody play normal Lethal Company anymore, really? I feel like everyone's just got like crazy mod lists because it makes it so much more hilarious, some of the mods you can get for that. Okay, we're gonna pivot. We're gonna do Cake's card since you are here. Normal? Okay. Okay, so I gotta know. Because I feel like I see so much modded Lethal Company that I don't know what is legitimately in Lethal Company anymore versus what is modded in. I saw someone go to like the place where you drop off all the goods and there was a truck. Is that actually in the game? Is there actually a truck in the game now? What did I do with my numbers? No, it's a mod. Okay. Because I swear I asked somebody before. I'd have sworn I asked somebody before. I'm like, wait, is this actually actually in the game? And they're like, yeah, they updated it. It's in the vanilla. I'm like, no kidding. I don't know what the purpose is. Okay, it's a mod. They lied to me. No, they may not have known either. You went vanilla since it's been so long since you played. Oh yeah, that's fair. That's fair. We had a mod where there was a casino. I've seen that one too. That was another one I wasn't sure was legit in the game or also a mod where it's like, yeah, you could take the items that you brought back and like gamble to try to raise their value. Or I don't know if that's what you mean by the casino, but I remember seeing that there was like a couple betting machines or like essentially a slot machine to be able to increase the value of your item. Also, hey Vel Pepper. Good to see you. I think you got a gifted sub from JT Hawk. I think they've gone to bed, but they threw a sub your way. Yeah, I think it was it. Precisely it. Okay. I remember someone like trying to gamble with somebody else. Like I can't remember how the person died on that planet, but they died on the Handon planet, and someone tried to gamble using their corpse or something. It's like, what is happening here? Okay, I'm just putting Cake on this. Let's find our letters. How are you doing, Belle? Wait, did I? Let me F5. I can't see it. Oh, really? It definitely the sub badge definitely shows up on my side. At the easiest way to tell would be like, do you have access to all of the bunny emotes? There's a lot of bunny emotes. Casino, my beloved. Yeah, they're like, I think it's like we were a little bit short on money and they're like, I have an idea. And they just like whacked a guy over the back of the head with a stop sign a few times and then went to go gamble with their body to try to meet quota. They did not meet quota. We all died for it anyway. It was fun. It made for a funny moment though. There's a C. Okay. Nope, none of those. None of those. Unless I want to spell cake with a Q. Actually, it might be part of this pile. Ah, yes, there we go. AE. Nameplate was orange. Respect the hustle, right? They tried. Cake. Lesson of the day: hitting people over the head with a stop sign is bad. Gambling good. Quake. Yeah, I would spell it like that. Okay, gotta be headed off. Have a good stream, L.Y.K.A.I.O.S. Good night. Oh yeah, you too, Em. Have a good night. Thank you for rating in. I really appreciate it. It's my black ink pad. Cake, if you have to get going as well, you don't have to like stick around the whole time because it will take me an hour to make this card. Like, I already know because of how long it's taking me to make the other ones. It will take me an hour to finish this card. So if you just want to see your name stamped and then you gotta run, totally fair. Cake. The 4-letter names are so much cleaner to stamp. My cleanest stampings are the 4-letter names. I didn't quite catch who sent it my way, but I'm thankful. Oh yeah, it was a person. The name of the gifter was J.T. Hawk. I know them. I know them by a different character. There's name by the name Stella. But yeah, that's who sent the sub over to you. So yes, enjoy the rabbits. Okay, let's see. What's the rest of your color scheme? A lot of blue, dark blue. Could go dark blue on the border. Match up to that blue sky you've got. Calling now. I'll look around, but I do need to eat food. Oh yeah, all good. Go get some food in your tummy. That's me on break, and like first break of stream is like shoveling food in my face. Such a good track. Haven't watched the show. I watched the show when I was probably much younger than I should have been watching this show. I remember it being a good show, but I also definitely remember there being at least one episode that freaked me out so badly I couldn't sleep for like 2 days. I was probably a little bit young to be watching this show. Hey, just popping in. Oh, Tatra! Wait, where is it? Hang on, don't go anywhere. Not this one. This one. Look! I got yours done. It's just I got to go put it back. It was out. It's over there drying because the foam is still drying. So I haven't closed it yet. I haven't put the score marks in there to close it yet. But there's yours. Before you run off to work. So yeah, they'll like when they close fully, like Rise is dried, so I've scored the lines. But that's what they'll kind of look like when it closes fully. You get the background there. So this leaves me enough room to write stuff here and write stuff here before I send things out. So yeah, there you go, Tetra. Yours is all done. I just got to figure out what I want to write in it. Okay, it's going back to the squish spot. Sit there. I'll take a photo later when the glue is like more dry. Tag people in it. That's beautiful. Thank you. I thought I might have been biting off a little bit more than I could chew with these, but you know what? It's fine. I only do it once a year. And like I'd said before, like this is my version of giving back. So I like the idea of I'm a person who can make things with their hands, Um, so I'm just gonna make things and mail them out. Some people have placed an immense amount of trust in me to give me their addresses, so send them a token of my appreciation. But yeah, they've got little confetti snowflakes in there too. Like got all of these different colors of like snowflake confetti. They get a little bit stuck, admittedly, in like the little crevices, but they in there. Yeah, I could have just not done shaker charms. Left my life a little bit easier and not done shaker charms, but I'm like shaker charms would be cool. Oh, hey, Susan. Heat Susan. Yeah, I said that right. What's your favorite niche craft? I personally enjoy making perverted beads or making 3D dioramas out of Pokemon cards using those same Pokemon cards. Okay, that sounds really cool. What do you mean by perverted beads? Perler beads. It's like, what the hell are perverted beads? Autocorrect is me. I was thinking, like, in my head, I'm picturing, like, friendship bracelets that just say stuff like penis in, like, letters or something. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Literally did you dirty. Oh my god. Oh my god. I also do you consider that I haven't done perler in a while, but I do have quite the perler bead collection. I had a little bit of stint of just going mad with doing perler bead stuff. Um like I did sprite I did wall decorations for an ex of mine of like all of the bind like all of the Binding of Isaac characters. I was drawing their designs on grid paper in a notebook and then translating them over to perler bead. I'd also done a bunch of like these little My Little Pony standees this one time. It was basically like a black base. It was a black perler base, and then the ponies kind of like in a sitting down style, and then like stuck into the base so they'd sit upright, and then behind them would be something that was like associated to them. So like Applejack had an apple tree, and like the DJ had a sound system, and I think for Octavia I like built a violin out of perler beads to stick that in behind her. So there was that. I'd done some jewelry using mix of like uh, ribbon woven through metal aluminum rings. I guess you could call that a little bit more niche too. Um, what else was there? I don't know if you called. I feel like clay's not that niche. I haven't done clay stuff in a while either, though. Um, and cosplay prop making is no longer niche. It's it's almost become just mainstream popular at this point. But at a time, it was definitely a niche hobby cosplay. I kind of feel like this sort of papercraft thing is now the new for me the new niche hobby. I don't think it's really that niche though. Although making Pokemon out of their associated Pokemon cards sounds really cool. Also, if you didn't get a chance to see what I'm doing, I'm making Christmas cards for people. I'm actually making since Cake and Wham rated in. I'm making Cake's Christmas card right now. But yeah, this is Rise here. Is what they'll look like. It's just layers and layers and layers of paper, and then there's like some snowflake confetti in there too. And like it all opens up, and it's like clear through on the other side like a snow globe, and then there's my space to write whatever I feel like writing as a dedication to people. I got into an argument with an old roommate beginning of the year who said anime was a niche interest. It was. It was for a while. Like definitely when I was in high school and stuff, you were a loser. You're kind of a loser if you watched anime and and you were particularly a weirdo if you cosplayed. But the culture's changed so much. The culture has changed a ton. Even like, who was it? I was talking to somebody, and I was talking to one of the letter carriers, who's a nerd, does tabletop stuff, and they were saying how different it is for their kid in school now, where like the cool kids, I think part of it was because of Stranger Things, the cool kids were playing D&D and you were the loser if you were playing COD. But back like when he was in school, he's older than I am, but back when he was in school, when I was in school, you were kind of the loser nerd if you were playing D&D, and like the cool kids were playing Call of Duty, and it's just totally flipped on its head, which is kind of crazy to see. Yeah, like uh I was not necessarily like an uh out loud and proud cosplayer. I've been doing cosplay things for a long time, but it was not a hobby that I was like screaming to the heavens I was participating in. My the sewing classes that I was taking, my teacher was just kind of like, I don't really understand. She like understood my drive to create something. She didn't quite understand the cosplay part of it, but she's like, whatever, it's fine. Just as long as it meets the criteria of what you have to make whatever you want. Bit different. I take the art of a Pokemon card. Oh, and make it 3D using multiple copies of that card. Oh, I see. That's cool. You got any like examples? If you're interested, no pressure. There's a creating channel in the Discord there. I'd be absolutely interested in seeing what you've made because I'm kind of trying to picture it in my head, but I don't totally have a picture of it in my head. Yeah, 10 years ago, sure, but not so popular. Animes, yeah, animes on every single streaming service. Cosplay. I think the big turning point was cosplay became like a professional thing you could do. Uh, I may not always agree with the practices of like Jessica Negri and all that stuff, but Jessica Negri, Yaya, Han, they really paved the way to make cosplay just like a mainstream thing. And yeah, and it's become popular. It's a thing now. Anime is everywhere. I remember having friends like I had some other friends who just weren't into anime at all, and they were just like, I don't like anime. I'm like, and I try to convince them. I'm like, I don't know how you can write off an entire like that's like writing off a whole. Um, not even it's not even like it's bigger than writing off a whole genre because I was like within it you could have horror, you could have humor, you could have slice of life, you could have adventure, whatever. And they're like, I don't like anime. I'm like, I don't know how you can just write the entire category off. Anime in itself, no. Specific genres and types, yes. Find me people over the water media screaming for Nana or Jose anime. It was a shaming target. Literally, remember a classmate insulting another classmate's Evangelia postcards as corn postcards. What the hell? This is on the subject of her learning to draw anime from them. Oh, I see. Sadly, no. Still working out the kinks in your processing skills. Ah, okay. All good. I was just curious. that foam. But yeah, it was I think it's kind of amazing how much it's taken off. I regret a little bit sometimes that I didn't I missed the boat on it. I was probably in a good position to have tried to capitalize on the fact or made a bigger name for myself on the fact that like cosplay is becoming so popular. Because like I had the sewing skills and I had access to the machines to cut things for prop making, and it was becoming mainstream. And I probably really should have hopped on that boat at the time, but I didn't. There we go. Just want to clean up the edges on this. But you know, hindsight 2020. I didn't really hop into it because like family obligation stuff at the time. I don't I don't even know going back in time if I knew how popular it was going to be. I don't actually even know if I'd have changed my choice to be perfectly honest. Hey Globe, how are you? How's it going? There we go. I had the same complaint. You don't like all movies. Feels weird. Similar. Yeah. Had a chat with Nigri about sewing once back then. She was just getting bed. She's a smart girl and has a passion for it. I've been a fan of anime since a wee child, thanks to my parents. I think like, um, I think part of my issue with, um, it may not be specifically Jessica Nigri. My little bit of an issue with the famous cosplayer things is I'm not a huge fan of putting people on like this crazy pedestal. Um, it's foam. Remember what I'm doing here. It's like we have this stance at our little convention as well. Is we will get guests in, um, more so though from like the voice industry or the acting industry, because myself and the other person who run the cosplay contest, for instance, like, um, both share the same stance. So that even if we get a really really big guest in for cosplay stuff, we probably wouldn't put them on the judging panel, to be honest. Neither of us have really liked the idea of putting people on like super pedestals, because of being like, yeah, this person, it almost to us came across as being like, yeah, this person is better than you. You're all cosplayers, but this person is better than you because they can make more outfits, because they've got more money, or they've got the people to help with it and stuff like that. And then you get a few people who are like, "Oh, I'll never be that good." It's like, yeah, but you're doing it for fun. You're doing it for fun. Don't let like a lack of millions and millions of people taking magazine photos of you stop you from doing something for enjoyment. Yeah, I don't know. I've never really liked putting people on a pedestal like that. They did what they they did what they capitalized on their stuff. They played their cards right and stuff. I admire the fact that they managed to make a career out of it. I just, yeah. That's just my take for it, though. Oh, hey, Draco. Welcome in. Noticed someone gifted me a sub some time ago after you rated Kumi, or we rated you. Figure I'd drop in and watch. Hey, how's it going? I am currently making Christmas cards for different people, for various like followers and stuff like that. There's actually a person who just rated in a few minutes ago, and their card is on the docket, so I'm making theirs right now. But they're going to look like, this is one of my finished ones. There's like some people have picked their colors. Oh, here's a couple finished ones to compare. So people have like picked their colors for like the outside of the cards, the buildings, the sky in the back. And then they all open up so I can write on the inside, and you can kind of see there's some glitter confetti in there that's snowflake shaped, and then I'll be mailing them out. So this is the rest of my December basically, and probably some of my January. But it's good to see you. Welcome in. Enjoy the bunny emotes. There's many bunny emotes. Yeah, pedestaling people is foolish respect to look up. Yeah, look, I definitely like, I admire what they've done. I admire what the choices, like the route they managed to take and what they managed to do with it. I admire that, but I've never been much of a pedestal person. I'm well known in my field, but I despise hearing someone say they can't do what I do given enough time and dedication. Agree completely. It's okay to just do things for fun, draw for myself. It's okay, but I rarely share my artwork because it's just for fun. I see what you mean. Similar to like, why even learn to make music? I'll never be virtuoso. It can be hurtful to the medium, art form, community. Yeah, I've heard a few people who have been like, oh, like I'll never be that good. Why do I bother trying? It's like, no, you should be like, do it for yourself. Do it for yourself. Have fun with it. What's that saying? That like, oh, I can't remember. Somebody said it the other day. Something about like comparison being the death of creativity, or the death of progress, or something like that. I can't remember exactly what it was. I have to look it up again. Comparison is the thief of joy. That might be it. That might be it. Comparison is the thief of joy. You do see it a fair bit in the VTuber space as well, especially when like, the Twitch yearly summary comes out. It's not everybody, of course, but you definitely get some people who get a little bit down in the dumps. I've listened to some people lament about it. They get a bit down in the dumps because like they may have started at the same time as a friend, and said friend, something happened, they got lucky, they did something correctly, they just, I don't know, did something, their path went a little bit different, and like said friend got really really big or something, and they're like, oh well, my friends are like, I've fallen off, or my friends are like climbing further than I am, and it's, and at the same time, it's funny sometimes to hear it, because it's like, dude, like think about how many people even just show up to watch your streams, or like how many people you have following. I'm like, and for some of them, I'm like, this is like a full, um, like this is like an auditorium of people. It's not like, it's still kind of nuts, but yeah, the comparison then just like sucks the wind right out of their sails sometimes, and it's quite saddening to see. Like, not that I'm not without my own hangups on stuff like that too sometimes. Um, Same case if like, oh, people started around the same time, but I also realize, for instance, that they took different paths than I did, or they just know different people than I do, things like that. One, actually, I think one of them in particular has like a family connection or something that was quite large. I'm like, oh, I'm like, that actually explains a lot of why I suddenly started seeing them everywhere now. But no, it's, and I almost feel like sometimes to be upset about the amount of people. And this one's just like, this is just my take on it. I almost feel like if I were upset about the number of followers I had, I feel like it'd just be like a great disservice to all of you that are here right now. A bit of a disservice and a bit of an insult to all of you that are here right now. To everyone who's already like decided to follow or has been following since day one, or from like even just a week ago. Anyone who's really even just decided to hit the follow button, you know? But no, I do understand where it comes from though. Okay, that's good. Move you to the side to flatten. It's wild that some of the bigger VTuber girls are totally down to support lower folk, and they themselves will say they didn't expect to get big and still don't understand how they got big. It's so interesting to hear folks put themselves down. It happens at all levels too. I've heard, I've been the listening the ear to people who have only had like who have had like only just started, people who have like 100 followers, people who have a couple thousand. I've heard a person lament who has like 15,000 followers, lamenting that they were falling off and stuff like that. And I swear it's like at all levels. What was I doing? House. Okay. Mind you, a little bit of the difference might be a case of like whether someone is just doing it as a hobby, or somebody is or is wanting to try to do it full time. I think can make quite the big difference too. Because like for somebody who's just doing it as like actually just like a truly a hobby around their full time job and stuff, if they like their full time job and things, I can totally see how like even whatever number is like, oh my god, and they're just happy with whatever number. My worry has always been a little bit more of like, um, it's kind of a weird, because like it's, I've always told people I really just do this as a hobby. I have no plans to make this like a full-time job. I don't actually even know if I'd want it to be a full-time job, but I've always said should something crazy happen, I will like do my best to like keep it up. Is I guess the way that I've put it. Um, get you on here. So that might be why like my concern has always been a little bit more of like, I I like growth is nice. I just happen to like statistics and stuff like that. So I actually admittedly do look at my metrics quite a bit. Not really to lament, just kind of to ponder over. But like, seeing number go up is fun. It's just, it's a nice little dopamine hit to see number go up. So like my worry has always kind of been like, in the sense of like, oh, I might not be like energetic enough for this sort of thing. Because even when it comes to video games and such, I don't have a lot of really, really big reactions to things. I've always been a little bit more of a, I will laugh unabashedly, but I've always been a little bit more of a muted person. There you go. I think I first heard the song in your stream. I can't get it out of your head. Oh yeah, Bee Gees from the 80s, the 70s, maybe late 70s. It's anytime. This is one of those maybe earworm's not quite the right term, but I happen to like if somebody says tragedy in just the right intonation, this song starts playing through my head. Do you have like a goal for stream, or do you really just do it for fun? I do I really have like I have the little goals that are like as we plodded along through the year, and I was like, it'd be kind of cool to hit like 400 before the end of like before my first year anniversary. I was like, okay, that's neat. I'm like, and I've always set my goals, and maybe someone has told me before I set my goals a little too low when it comes to just straight up follower number, because I'm like, 500 by the end of the year would be pretty cool. Because I had looked at it and I was like, okay, so if I do like, I know I only stream this many days and my average followership is about like this over so and so many days. So I'm like, this should be an obtainable number. I have a tendency to set goals that are incredibly realistic. Like I don't seem to set myself up for, and maybe this is the work influence. I don't set myself up for failure is the term we like to use in the workplace when it comes to the goal thing. So I've had a couple people tell me that I kind of undershoot. But at the same time, I'm also like, what are we at? With Wham here now, 523 people, which is still like, that's 523 people. It's like 450 more people than I ever thought there'd be. The part that really, really amazes me in all this is because I am a terrible collaborator in that I am terrible at remembering to plan collabs. The part that really, really amazes me is seeing people come in and names come in that I have never seen before in other people's chats. And to think that some people have actually randomly just found me and decided to click to check it out and decide to follow absolutely blows my mind. Did I put the wrong piece in? No, I just grabbed I grabbed the wrong piece here. Where's the light blue one? Where did I put the little stack again? Where are my tiny houses? Because I grabbed the same piece twice. So yeah, what I've kind of said as far as streaming goes has been along the lines of like, whatever money I get from subs and stuff, I will try to feed. I'll essentially just try to feed right back into it. So like, new microphones and stuff like that, or like, were a case of like I did grab a new used microphone from a friend. Where is my little stack of houses? It should be over here. Oh, that's why my earbuds are sitting on it. There we are. So yeah, I'm trying to keep it in a sense kind of self-contained. I don't mind spending a little bit of my own money too, but I kind of figured I'll just let it feed into itself. It's because you're a chill vibe. It feels nice to stick around and hang. It's good to hear. It's actually I quite mean it when I say it's incredibly heartwarming to hear that people just want to hang out. I guess the other goal is kind of like I like people. I just like people. I don't like. I've joked before with somebody else that I may do the VTubing thing wrong. Not that there's necessarily a right or wrong way to do this, as long as you're not doing, I don't know, something really, really controversial. I've put too much glue on here, I've just realized. It's okay. In that, like, I know several people who, like, they keep their DMs closed, they kind of only talk and hang out with other VTubers and stuff like that, and I'm just like, my DMs are open. You want to chat? Like, I'll reply as long as I'm not, like, hella busy with something, but you know what? You want to chat? I'm there. I will talk to you. I might not always be super, super prompt on my reply, because if I get caught up in something, I'm just caught up in something, but, I'll usually reply in a somewhat timely manner. Gonna throw one more health check at you, then I'm off to bed. Okay. Big stretch from everybody. And one more sip of tea. Have a good night, Xana. I know the temperature is warming up, but I still hope you sleep well. Throw the window wide open. Run the AC. It's really interesting. I randomly found you going through this category. See, and I think that is amazing. Like I said, I like to look at metrics things. So like I look at the names of people who have followed and stuff like that, and I'm just like, where did you come? Like I can't help but wonder sometimes, like where did this person come from? Like it's all rhetorical questioning in my head because I'm not asking the person directly because I always wonder, I'm like, where did they come from? Like how did they find me? Like I wonder what drew them in to click on this one of all of the streams, you know? And I think it's incredible, frankly, that someone would, because there's so many people, especially in makers and crafting, there's so many people to choose from. And VTubing is not what it was 3 years ago, where it was a more niche, definitely a more niche thing, a more uncommon thing. Like there's been a boom. It's like you could almost argue it's getting a little oversaturated. So yeah, I think I'm eternally grateful and still absolutely baffled every time I see a name that I've never seen before, like, decide to follow. So the mountains, and then there's stuff like this that I do that was like I said, I like to try to give back in some sense or another. I know sometimes I've had someone else say as well, it's like, oh, you make the content that we watch. That's good enough. I'm like, well, and I know that's totally good enough for some people, and it's, you know, that's just what they do. But I don't know. I'm not. It just wasn't enough for me. It just wasn't enough for me. That's why I started doing this ornament stuff. Speaking of which, because we've had some newcomers and stuff, like I said before, I can't promise when these will be done because I think we're at over 30 now. So I can't promise when these will be done. But if somebody wants one and wants me to mail it to them, you can go ahead and fill the form out, and I will eventually get a card done for you. You're the second person I've seen with a Fibonacci redeem. Hey, really? I couldn't help it. I had a little bit of a numbers computer theme going, and I'm like, Fibonacci would be fun. So yeah, we started at 1. We're at, what are we at? 23,000 something right now? Unfortunately, I've been incredibly uncreative in trying to figure out a cash out prize for that. Or not prize, but a cash out redeem for that. My original plan was to have the Fibonacci pot and let that grow, but also to have like essentially what would be a cash out reward on a channel point thing for the exact same amount. So if the amount right now to raise the pot is 23,000 something something, then like the cash out version would also be 23,000 something something. So you'd have to choose between the two if you wanted to up the pot or pick the cash out. And I still haven't figured out. I've been incredibly lax about trying to figure out what to do with the cash out. Initially, I thought it would be something like. Initially, I thought I was thinking of something like, oh, you know, when the pot gets cashed out, I will translate that number of points into, like, I don't know, seconds or something like that. 28,000. Thank you. I was thinking I'd translate it into like seconds or like monetary cents or something like that to be, I don't know, donated to a charity of like chat's voting choosing. Except with the gambling redeem that I have up to and the time that it's passed, I also have to be incredibly careful about the idea of doing a charity-based thing, because like if the pot gets too particularly high, and let's say it gets to a point where I'd have to pay out like $2,000, I couldn't do it. I probably couldn't do it. So I still need to figure out if I don't do a 1-to-1 point redeem to something, is that like if I do it as a tiered redeem or like a secret list of tiered redeem or something like that for what it pays out to. Still thinking, been thinking for way too long. So right now, it's just kind of there to see how high we can get it. Hey, Padger. How's it going? I'm doing pretty well. I went to work today. I did an OT shift, but that aside, I'm doing good. Working on more cards. How are you doing? How's your weekend been? Ah, you shifted on me. Shift back. I guess the glue hasn't dried yet. Just pick you up and shift you. This here Anakin guy. Have I done your snow globe? Not yet. Not yet. I'm going down the okay, I skipped over to Cake because Cake rated in. But going down the list, I will mind you, I don't know when my next batch is going to be. Green, red. Actually, if I have the stuff here. Green, red plate, light blue on the snowflake, white on the other one, building in red. Do I have building in red? I do. I could skip around a little bit, Padger, since you're here. Once I finish this one, I could probably hop over to yours next. To a degree, I try to do people who are present. It also sort of depends if I have the colors ready, but I think I've got all the colors present that I need for yours, so I could jump over to you after. No, do it at your pace. Well, I'm still set to do one more, and I know I have the colors here, so I don't mind jumping over. Although, Padger, did you want yours, because I have your ornament from last year too. Did you want yours mailed to you? Because I don't mind. I think you're in the same country as me anyway, so it's like not even that expensive. Though, if you don't because privacy reasons, I totally get it. Oh, so you're gonna go to bed soon? Oh, okay. Oh, good. Oh, right. I gotta count the glitter for this one. Okay, you go back to being mushed under stuff. And go back over here to dry. Okay, what did Cake want as their colors? No, okay, you keep them? You make the tree again? Okay. Sounds good. Cake wanted silver and gold on the glitter. Okay. Silver and gold. Kissed his mommy goodbye. No, I hope you've been having a good weekend though, Padger. 2, 3, 4, 5. 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 25. Oh, I think an extra fell in. And these fell out. Back over here. Oh, and now it's everywhere. Ah! So small. So messy. Dirty Thoughts by Nimune. Okay. It's not super explicit with a name like that, is it? Wait, does it matter technically? I don't know how much Twitch tunes in for, like, because this doesn't save to the VOD, so maybe it doesn't matter. It's been good. Finally got your last grades. You passed. You can graduate. Hey, congratulations! Oh my god, that must be a great feeling. You're done! You're done! No more exams. Unless you, like, I don't know, pursue a master's degree. No, she sang the song in stream? Okay. Well, this one has just ended. Let me go find it. Oh, found it. Oh, it is even on Spotify. Okay. That's not too long. Mm-hmm. 4, 5. Oh. This is actually a pretty good beat to it. 10. 15. 15, 20. 21. 23. 25. It's been like 8 years. So many times I failed, but like the true tank, I bashed my head against the wall and broke through. Hey, congrats. Like not everybody runs the same pace in like college and stuff like that. I know that. I took a bit longer too on my programs. But no, I'm happy for you. Pursue a doctorate, write that thesis. Yeah, that's probably about right. I should have upped the count on this. Oh well. No, like I've thought about master's program stuff, but I don't know what topic I'd want to deep dive in so much to write like master's theses on. There's not yet any particular scholarly or otherwise topic that I'm that enamored with. That's pretty short. We can what? I'll do it one more time and then I'll go back to my normal playlist. I kind of like the beat on this one. There we go. It's for engineering. Hey, so you can finally get your hands dirty. Oh, I should have done this in reverse. Oh well, I just followed the colors that were picked. Wasn't thinking about it. Oh well. I love my field, but I don't want to write another thesis. The first one was painful enough. That's basically my take. It's like I like to learn. I really like to learn new things. I am not a fan of academia, basically. I don't like writing essays. I don't like doing exams. I generally don't really like doing group work in like a university setting. It's probably part of why I've never pursued a master's. It's part of why I've never pursued a master's program. It's just I don't really want to write a thesis and stuff. I just want to learn stuff. I love learning. I hate school. Basically, that's basically me too. I absorb information like a sponge most times, especially if it's something that I can get hands on about. Um, but man, don't put me in a classroom. My grades will be fine, but I just don't like being in a classroom. Like I know for me, like chemistry classes, I always liked the actual chemistry lab classes where I got to like handle the beakers and mix the liquids and stuff like that. Hated the classroom portion. Wasn't bad at it. I just didn't like it. It didn't help though they put that at like 7:30 in the morning. Who puts a chemistry class at 7:30 in the morning? No one is awake. No one is awake for that amount of dry numbers. Your thesis on various culture treatments of. Does this say death or is that short form for decent? Death? Can affect forensics practices. It had a nicer title than that, though. It was hated English, but it was so important for the amount of essays and reports you had to make. Yeah, it's just. I don't miss essays. I don't miss essays. I head off to bed. Got maybe 4 out of 45 inches down on the blanket tonight. Thanks for the chill space to hang out. Yeah, thanks for coming to hang out. It's good to see you again. I'd love to see the blanket when you're done. Assuming you're not like, I don't know, putting a kid's name on it that needs to stay private. But I'd love to see the blanket when you're done. But I hope you sleep well. Have a good night. Treatment of death. Okay. Sandpicks are done. Good night. Yeah, see ya. So how many pages is that thesis? Like I can't even. I hated writing essays even just to begin with. I definitely had at least one high school English class that I did where like I just made sure to score super super high on literally everything else and then just absolutely half-assed the essay because it wasn't worth enough to even drop me. I think the essay wasn't even worth enough to be able to drop me out of an A. So I really half-assed that essay because I just made sure I scored really high on literally everything else. For example, if a culture buries their dead in ice as opposed to dirt or open air, that can radically affect decomposition, not even getting into the treatment of the bodies themselves. Sometimes your voice scratches out and becomes more robotic than usual. Uh-oh. Has that been happening this whole time? It might be that when I'm doing my crafting setups, I'm not using as nice a microphone as my gaming one. Hopefully that's not happening too often. I'm using a lapel mic that's basically like, you kind of see it? It's just stuck to the front of my shirt. Or it could be that I'm accidentally like rubbing up against it or something. I try to be more mindful of its placement. 237 pages if the version you have in your office is a copy of your final. Oh my god. Yeah, I just. Is there like a minimum number of pages a thesis has to be? Or is it basically just like write enough to the point you think it has fully explained what you're trying to explain and then present it? Like, I always hear about theses being super long, and I don't know if it's just because for the amount of stuff that you have to present and what you're trying to defend, if it just has to be that long. you cover everything, like beginning to end, as if explaining to someone who has no idea of anything in the field. I should have put the white one in the back. I should have put the white one in the back. I thought about that too, and then didn't do it. Put the white one in the back to be able to get the contrast here on the snowflakes. Once I got distracted, forgot I was going to do that. Strictly speaking, no, but I can't think of a field that would accept one that's like 15 pages. The thesis is essentially proving you're master of the field till they're masters. So, because I've also seen some theses be incredibly niche. Like, incredibly niche. Is it just that, like if you don't have a master of that topic in your city, will they fly a person in to, like, be your judge, critic person? Because yeah, I've seen some people's topics that are just like, who else would think to study this kind of thing? Or do they just get like the closest person they can get? Can't say I haven't had to deal with it. Fair enough. It's just a thought I had right now. It's something I'm sure I could look up. There's got to be at least one person who's done something so incredibly niche that they had to do, like, find a very, very particular person to be able to critique on it. Or maybe they were the first. Does someone have to okay your topic? Or are you just like, this is what I want to do, and they're like, good luck? Does someone have to give you approval on your topic? Most of the time, you have to propose an idea for a thesis and convince them of. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I said it's something worthwhile to study, I guess. It will, I don't know, benefit humanity in some form. I don't know if it has to be that intense, but. I know I've been asked to speak on my thesis before, and it's always stressful. I had my local high school ask me to give an appropriate overview of my job to the students. It was nerve-wracking. The topic we were speaking about, public speaking. Not easy for everybody. Some people make it look so easy. It definitely isn't easy for everybody. Probably definitely not easy for most people. I think the ones who do it like without a second thought are the weird ones, or the outliers. It is funny though. I was having a conversation with one of my employees earlier today, who was saying he's probably going to be looking to to leave the corporation to finish up his education because he's in the middle of a master's program right now. And honestly, he's too smart for the post office. In all frankness, his head would be better used somewhere else. And I was talking to him about master's programs and stuff like that, and how I was thinking about it, but I hadn't found a topic that had spoken to me so much as to want to pursue it as a master's program. But I also don't want to spend the money to try to start a program and then be like, nah, and then start over. It's easy to say, hey kids, I do autopsies, but actually explaining the whys and the hows, my god, it was a trip, especially having to keep my answers appropriate to the student age. Yeah, that must be a hard one. Trying to talk about death to young kids and then within scientific properties and stuff. I can only imagine. A few blank stares, trying to keep it PG-13. I don't know how young they were, but... Okay. One more. Get a fresh piece of paper. I'm getting a fresh piece of paper. Oh, this is actual American Pie. I was like, didn't we already hear this? Oh. Fresh piece of paper. Uno mas! Hey, Xander. How's it going? With every paper I deliver. Uno mas. Actually, where is yours, Xander? Oh, I'm almost at yours. I'm almost at yours. Do I have enough to do yours? I don't actually know if I've got the materials enough to be able to... I was thinking I'd be able to switch over. Since you're here, I could switch over to yours. Pull another card, jump out. Hey kids, you want to see a dead body? No. Red, white, white. How's the progress coming along of the Christmas cards? It's going pretty good. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think this is number 12. No, maybe number 11. But I don't know if you've seen some of the finished ones. These are a couple of my finished ones from the other day. So they're all fully dried. They've all got a little bit of glitter in there. They open up like that so I can write inside the card. I'm about a third done. Save your motor soul. Oh, right, actually, no, wait. Let me see. Only a third? Yeah, I've got so far 31 entries. Plus an extra 2 that I have to do for some other people that I just plan to do for some other people, and then another maybe 1 for me, maybe. Okay, let me see, what colors do I need for this next one? Okay, so this one is finished. Light blue, that one's done. Almost 12:30, gotta work tomorrow. I'll see you when the stars run free. Have a good night, Badger. I hope you sleep well. Xander. Actually, let me see if I've got the stuff I need to make yours since you're here. You wanted red base, white name tag. I saved that for the college kids. Fun fact, my autopsy room has a walk-in storage room with a bucket on the floor because during rotations, it's not uncommon for new people to bolt for the closet. Bolt for the closest when getting their first look of a dead body outside of the dissection classes. Totally fair. Totally fair. Red. Yeah, Xander, did you want yours mailed to you? Because I have your ornament from last year too. If you want them mailed, I could package them together and just send them both off to you. No pressure though. Like if for privacy reasons, also I get it. So no pressure. And good old boys are drinking whiskey and rye. Light blue. Building in orange. Birds flew off in a fallout shelter. Oh, no, wait, that's why I can't do yours. That's because I don't have purple prepped yet on the sky color. Right. That's why I can't do yours yet. Sorry, no purple on hand. I have to ask, you gonna take photos and post them? I'd love to see everyone else's. I can, but they mostly be for novelty. Don't get me wrong, I like to have them, but I don't have a tree to put them on. The cards are made in such a way they could just stand up. And honestly, I haven't hung my ornament on a tree either. I just hung it like in the office here, off a little like TV arm thingy. I know a couple other people. There's one guy at least that has his hanging off of like a streaming arm. It's just a little ornament with his name on it. But no, it's if you want them, you can pass me your address like on Discord or something because I don't think you can reorder. Or I don't think you can re-answer on the Google document. If you want, you can send me your Discord. You send me your address on Discord, and I'll just mail the ornament and the card to you if you want them. And if you don't worry about it. If you don't, I'll hang on to them. And then yeah, Badger, I've been taking photos because these are cards, so they're not going to hang on anything. They're just sitting. I've taken photos in the batches as I finish them, and I'll be sending individual photos to people as I write in them. But I'm not going to have like all 32 together because I actually want to try to mail some out to get them. They're not going to make it for Christmas, but I'd like to try to get some of them out sooner than later. So yeah, I'd be taking batch photos of them, I guess you could say. Okay, we'll keep going with Modessa then. Yeah, I can hit you up with it real quick after stream. Yeah, sounds good. MD Dessa. Sacrificial rite, I saw Satan laughing with delight. I need an E. M-E-D-E-S-S-A. Okay, that's all of them there. Whiskey and rye. Did I put the bunny on already? Okay, I put the bunny. Just gotta do her name on here. M-E-D-E-S-S-A. Enter on E. And I asked her for some happy news. She just smiled and turned away. Nope, just a reference to my name. Not your name, but a nickname. Years before. M-E-D-E-S-S-A. Yeah, M-E-D-E-S-S-A. Lovers cried in the poet's dream. M-E-D-E-S-S-A. Okay. One of these days, I'll spell somebody's name wrong. I haven't done it yet, but I feel like one of these days, I'm going to spell somebody's name wrong. D. And good old boys and whiskey and rye. This will be the day that I die. Odessa. This one's one of my art siblings. I'm so paranoid about spelling somebody's name wrong. And then once those other ones dry, I'll get like little gemstone thingies on them. Da-da-dum, da-da-dum. Oh, hang on. I will get that hydrate in just a moment. Tea is running low. I actually found this really interesting thing from I was saying the other day too. I found this really interesting thing from Costco that was like a honey yuzu tea base, they call it. It's almost like a jelly marmalade type consistency, but yeah, it's just meant to be mixed in with hot water, and well, it could be used for, I think it pictures that it could be used for like salad dressings and stuff like that too. But it's just like a mix of hot water kind of thing. I'm gonna do it in pink. I kind of like the blue. Is it pink? No, I kind of like the blue. I'll go with blue. It's been good for my. It's been nice for my throat. Keeps it lubricated. Da-da-dum, da-da-dum, da-da. Da-da-dum, da-dum. That one there. You've been wanting to try tea, especially since they're trying to kick it, or at least slow down on energy drinks. Yeah, if you still need the bit of caffeine, tea is supposed to be the lighter option between it and coffee. I guess part of it as well though is depends on how if you like strong tasting drinks. Cuz I like tea, but it is also pretty subtle. If you're used to if you're drinking for the partially for the taste and energy drinks are what you're used to, you won't get as much of a taste kick with tea. You need a new vice. What would be an okay new vice? Yeah, like tea wouldn't be bad, but it'd be quite the difference. I don't know. Do you like it for the carbonation? Is that part of it? Do you drink it for the caffeine energy drink part of it, or is it for the carbonation, or is it for the sweetness? Because if you like it for the carbonation, you could try like flavored carbonated waters. I know someone who's kind of done that as a means of trying to kick soda. They went with carbonated water. Personally, I can't stand it. A little bit of all of the above. Or like, well, I guess I shouldn't. There is a lot of different type of tea. But it definitely doesn't have as strong a taste as energy drinks do. There we go. But it will give you that little bit of a caffeine kick, especially if you go like black tea, for instance. Green, yellow, first one on white. Mostly for the sweet sour taste. Oh, okay. Hard to say then, because then, and yeah, in that sense, tea might not be up your alley because tea has a tendency. Depends what kind you get. If you get some of like the herbal ones that have like different bits of fruit and stuff in there, you'll get a little bit more of a sweet sour. You can get a little bit more of a sweet sour, but otherwise, your typical teas, um, they'll end up leaning, well, sometimes it's a case of overbrewing it, but they will often end up leaning the slightest bit more bitter. And then if you overbrew it, it will just be bitter. um, you could go like there's some other things like red tea and stuff like that do have a sweeter profile to them, but it's not the same type of sweet that an energy drink has, admittedly. For better or for worse. So yeah, like sparkling water could be an idea for you to still get that carbonation. Um, that's a little case by case as well, though. Like I personally can't stand sparkling water. I don't like carbonated water itself has a bit of a taste to it that I don't like. They smell fine. I don't like the way they taste. Sparkling fruit juices might be a little bit better than energy drinks, but you'll still be drinking a fair-ish bit of sugar. You can't start sparkling water either. Okay, never mind then. Throw that one out the window. Yeah. I find I'm okay with sparkling fruit juices. Sparkling lemonade kind of thing. But just like sparkling water with like a little bit of like flavor into it. It smells fine, like that bubbly stuff. We have a bunch of that in the house because somebody else drinks it, and I think it smells okay. But every single time I try to drink a little, I'm like, nope, 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 nope. This is not for me. This is not for me. I do not like the spicy water. Everyone says they don't taste like anything. It does. It tastes different. See, you get it. You get it. They're like, it doesn't taste like. No, it does. It tastes different. It tastes weird. It tastes bitter. I don't like it. Yeah, that's also me in sparkling water. Yeah, I sometimes go sparkling juices, which aren't so bad, depending on the mix. There is that stuff that's like, what is the company called? I think it's called Ice or something like that. And they make like, I think it's sparkling water, but it is more heavily flavored sparkling water, and there is a sweetener in it. So it's not like it doesn't have quite that same taste as just like a slightly flavored sparkling water. But I think it's got, for better or for worse, I think that ice stuff has aspartame in it. I don't know how you feel about that, but it is a lower calorie thing as well, and still kind of gives you a little bit of that sweetness and that carbonation. No caffeine though. Maybe it's like a cilantro issue. Some people taste it, others can't. Maybe it could be. It could be. I wonder if it runs opposite to the cilantro issue. Because, like, yeah, the person in this household that drinks the sparkling water can't stand cilantro. I'm good with cilantro. Can't stand sparkling water. It'd be so funny if it were linked, though. Maybe because I do like cilantro. Oh my god, could you imagine if it were linked? That'd be funny. Well, it's like, what's that other weird link? It's like, we're getting our own test group. Scientific method, yes! Well, it's like there's that other weird link I think on a some sort of genetic level as well. Wherein Asians generally, East Asian generally don't have a lot of body odor, but then also have uh, dry earwax. So like, well, myself speaking for myself, I don't really get ear wax. I just get like little flakes. So I was incredibly confused as a child when people talk about earwax because I never experienced earwax. Everything for me was, yeah, it was just like a flaky thing. And yeah, it seems to have a correlation with Minimal body odor. Oh, I heard that. Iraq, hey! Good to see you. Thank you on the resub for 14 months. I get you, I see Demi has been working on new emotes for you. I really like the one that's like shaking the bars. Like I don't know if it's supposed to be a let me in or a let me out, but I think it's incredibly entertaining. But how are you doing? I hope you've had a good weekend. I am making Christmas cards. You got an ornament last year, right? Did you want a Christmas card? I'll even like if you wanted a Christmas card, and since I think I still have your ornament, I can mail both of them out to you. Can't speak on that. No, what if you got earwax? Yeah, I was so confused as a kid about the earwax thing because I'm like I don't get it. I don't like what wax. Because they'd show like cartoons or whatever or like weird videos of people getting a massive amount of wax pulled out, and I was like, huh? People get that? I don't get that. But it was just a ploy or something. A ploy for what? I have no idea, but. You think I would finally actually cut these on the machine with the gap, and I keep every time I cut more foam out on the machine, I forget to account for the gap, so I keep hand tracing it. It's not the biggest deal in the world. It's just an efficiency thing. Now, I guess this is the other thing I have to consider if I go live 2D. Do I just keep using a PNG on the crafting days? Because, like, if Live 2D requires tracking from my face, I am not looking at literally anything but this piece of paper right now. I don't know if I would bother running a Live 2D on crafting days. Just go back and pick a PNG. It works? Live 2D when you're not looking at a camera? That's your PNG outfits are so fun. That's been part of my toss up because I like getting new outfits as I play different games and stuff like that. And like there's no way I'd ever be able to there's no way I would ever be able to keep that up with Live 2D. I couldn't get a new outfit on the whim for like every little video game I have a lot of fun with. I feel like I worry that if I go Live 2D, I might feel too locked in on having to use Live 2D or something silly. Oh, PNG. I meant. Oh, it's all good. You did make an ornament. You don't got to do a card. I do appreciate it though. Oh, okay. Oh, the offer is standing. I'll be making several of these. Making many of them. So if ever you change your mind, feel free to let me know. Okay, put you over there. Put some weight on you. Get your house done. I think you could with the LTD. It would be hella expensive. Yeah, because I'd have to like, I don't even know. I guess like the phone would have to sit here. I don't know. If I go live 2D or whatever, yeah, I'd probably on the crafting days, I'd probably just bounce back to PNG. Save LTD for more just chatting. Special streams could do it for some emotion. Yeah, that's true too. Like, I think the gaming stuff would be fine. The crafting things would probably have to stick to PNG. But then, yeah, I gotta, I gotta make the decision if I want to go 2D, if I want to go 3D, because I think hand tracking would be really cool, and I have a tendency to gesture a lot, even though nobody can see me. The other thing too is like if I want the character to be seated instead of standing, like you usually do with a VTuber model. Why do I want to sit down? I don't know. I've built all of these scenes with the idea of a character sitting down in mind, and I kind of really like them. I like being able to just work her into the scenes. It does unfortunately make it really inconvenient for me to do collabs with other people when I only had this PNG, because my placement would be a little bit weird. I've seen live 2Ds that can sit. Oh, really? I've seen like one. I've seen one person that had like a live 2D model that was sitting down and cross-legged, but everybody else I've ever seen has just been standing up. But I guess like so many assets are made with the idea that a model is standing up, so like it kind of makes sense why you'd go for that. Not like the general you, of course. So it makes sense why people would go for a standing up one when there's so many assets that can be used for it. I know even just picking something that's sitting down will lock me out of like different like cute free Christmas outfits and stuff like that. Most of the time it's standing, but it is possible. Huh. Like it's one of those things that in theory, when I was thinking about it in theory, I'm like, there's no reason it shouldn't be possible. It just may be more work for whoever's rigging it, especially if they use like a rigging template where the like the main body is already kind of laid out and then they make adjustments from there. So to get something of like a totally different body design might, I guess it'd probably just cost more money. No. But I like my silly overlays that I've worked my person into. Depends on the artist and what they're willing to rig, yeah. Like as far as willingness goes, we were actually talking earlier about another art sibling who he had a few people turn him down on art and rig because he wanted something that was like not just like a pretty anime character. He had a model based off of the what is the thing called? That character called the Ugly Bastard or something like that. I think it might actually be called the Ugly Bastard. He based the character kind of off of that. So apparently he got turned down by a few people who weren't comfortable drawing male models like that with like the wrinkles and that and like the liver spots and stuff like that. You know, fair enough. If it's not in their wheelhouse, it's not their wheelhouse. Yeah, an ugly bastard. I think that's the thing the character it was based off of. The something bastard. There's rigging templates that would have helped me so much in the past. There's some sort of I think it's like people who have made their own rigging templates, but it's almost like they've built a skeleton. I don't know live 2D. I don't know current day live 2D by any means, but from what I've heard, there are some people who are like bigger name riggers, been doing it for a while, proficient in it, whatever. But they build almost, from what I understand, like a skeleton, and then they kind of overlay it to the body, and then make the adjustments from there. So like the really base motions, from what I've gathered, are there already, and then they fine tune to the body type or whatever. Yeah, like an animation skeleton for 3D models. Yeah, exactly. It's not quite one size fits all, but helps with the speed of the process a little. Stand tall. The dark deep inside you. Oh, and is he taboo? I'll admit I had seen the picture a few times before. I had no idea what he was from, and I have continuously forgotten to look it up. I'll have to look into doing LTD again. I want to make another new model for yourself and a friend, but it's so much work. Yeah, that's what I've heard, is that it's hella commitment time to get it done. It's very impressive to be able to do it yourself, though. I have like the utmost respect for those of you who draw and rig your own models. It's crazy. I've got another friend as well, same case. Drew and rigged her own model. Also crazy. Didn't want to pay for Live 2D for any more than a month. So like just knuckled down. I got that shit learned and done. And then did it again like a year later for her 2.0. And then at a point I think like she was like, I still have like another week or something of Live 2D before the license expires, so she like rigged herself 2 new outfits or something. I'm like, you're crazy, lady. You're crazy. You're amazing, but you're crazy. Feels weird, man. Yeah, Demi is learning Live 2D. Trying to learn it for emotes right now. Oh. Go there. Emotes is a byproduct. Is it a byproduct if it's the first thing you're practicing with? Is it still a byproduct? It's less of a person, more of a tag of the underground art. Oh, I see. Learning to do Live 2D, not learning to do emotes. Oh, I see. That's what you mean. Yes. One more little piece of snow. I'm gonna have to cut more snow. I might actually have to go get more paper to cut more snow. I can only cut for like 25 or something like that. I wasn't quite expecting to get like more than 30 submissions. Especially because I feel like I didn't push it as hard this year. No, because knowing what I was getting myself into, I didn't push this as much as I did last year for people getting ornaments. Um, yeah, I've still got like 31 submissions. Good not all. Thanks for doing these. Oh yeah, of course, 004. Thanks for hanging out. It's always good to see you. Appreciate having you here. Have a good night. Hope you sleep well. Put you in there, and I keep forgetting I need to actually count out the snowflakes. And back under the squish. You didn't shift, did you? No. Okay, back there. Okay, snowflake color. No, like glitter color. 004 where the name is O-Face. Green, yellow, white, blue, pink house, silver sky, gold, Gold and silver glitter. Gold and silver glitter again. Okay. Now I might need to pop open a new container of the gold. Two, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25-ish. Should be 25. Don't forget to post a schedule before Monday. I'm waiting to... So, last week, it wasn't that I forgot. So I was waiting to hear back from some other people and waiting about seeing supplies coming in. Is why I didn't post one until Tuesday, because I wasn't actually sure I was going to have all of this ready to go on Tuesday. To be honest, very rarely do I actually really forget to post a schedule, as much as it is that I have to wait on other people to confirm plans before I can post said schedule. And it's not always like waiting on stream plans. Sometimes it's just like dinner plans and stuff like that if I'm waiting to find out. You never post a schedule until late Monday by the earliest? Sometimes I do on Sunday. Sometimes. I just usually can't on Sunday. If everyone were a little bit more, like if everybody were more on the ball with things, of the people I have to work with, I could potentially post more regularly on Sunday, but a lot of the times it's like waiting to hear back really, really late. So I'll have everything kind of like, I've had a time before where I made 2 versions of the schedule on Sunday and sent myself the photos for both. So whenever I heard confirmation sometime on Monday, I could just post it in the middle of the day. 10. First world problems. 15. 20. Like that Crystal Chronicles collab I'm part of, we weren't entirely sure until maybe an hour-ish before starting stream if we were going to run tomorrow or not. I'm not sure if people wanted to like take the day off because Christmas is right around the corner. We should be running tomorrow. Have a good look, have a good lurk, Demi. Okay. A little more? To move on through. His back had to do an unexpected lurk there for a minute. Everything okay? Welcome back. I hope everything's alright. Well, I think I heard it in a universe already once tonight. Next. Yeah, someone jumped in a call, wanted to do some heavy talk. Oh yeah, fair enough. You take care of your friends, as you gotta do. All good though. That's good to hear. Come on, plastic. There's fuzz. Okay. Oh, just gonna check something real quick here. Okay. Maguka hours? Not quite. Very close though. Tsubasa Reservoir Chronicles was a Clamp manga made into a TV show, but good ear, same composer as Maguka. I do have Magia in here too, though. I've always been a little bit of a sucker for Yuki Kajiura's music. Tsubasa, yeah. That's one of your wait, hang on. Which one was one of your first cosplays? Maguka stuff or Tsubasa stuff? Well, Tsubasa. Oh, who did you cosplay out of Tsubasa? I did a Fi. I did a Fi cosplay years ago. Like years ago. Keep the Twilight from Dot Hack. I do have that one on my list. I've got the intro, I've got the outro, I've got like a Stray Child, The World. I've got a few Dot Hack sign songs in this playlist already too. Also one of my favorites as a kid. Oops, all bangers, right? Do you have noir stuff? Noir or near? Canta per me. I do not. Oh, you did the Vampire Magician. What was his name again? It's been so long. Oh, not okay. I'm thinking of a different. I was thinking of a different person. Isn't there another vampire? Stupid you to shower on. Oh, okay. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I did. I cosplayed Fi. Silver Sky. Silver Sky. I know the name Canta per me, but I don't have it in this playlist. I have to go look it up again. There's a lot of my music is like stuff I listened to before and then, you know, like lost my music, like lost my iPod or iPod died and then lost the music files and like the transfer over from computer, like on the MP3s. So I'm just kind of like slowly regathering stuff and adding new stuff on Spotify like all the time. I say new stuff, but a lot of it has a tendency to be slightly older music from like TV shows I really liked. Oh, okay. I thought I was losing my mind for a second because I thought you meant like you had cosplayed Cyclops Vampire Shadowrun, and I'm like, I don't. I'm like, it's been a very long time since I watched and read it. I'm like, I don't remember Shadowrun losing an eyeball, but I was like, okay, I'll roll with it. It has been so long since I read that series though, and watched that series. Where is that coat? I had the under tailcoat thing, and I had the big fluffy coat thing. It might be somewhere with my parents. Isn't Shower missing one in Reservoir Chronicles? Is he missing one? He's the one who eats Fi's eye, right? Right? But I can't remember Sharon is missing the eye and that's why he eats it. It has been a very long time. The evil twin does. Oh, okay. Sharon, or like, cause I know Fi was a twin to Yui. Was it? Oh my god, I'm digging deep in the memory. Everything's so fuzzy back there. Mm-hmm. And I know like so it's kind of funny because that's the same case of like I watched the original anime when it came out. I've read the manga, but I don't think I watched the later reboot of the anime series. At least I have no recollection of watching the later reboot of the anime series. It's very weird and complicated. It was pretty it was pretty like all over the place crazy. You know, like kudos to you for remembering even half of what's going on in that series. Unless you read it just like last year or something. I could probably stand to reread it. Go get my box set back again. Did I collect them? No, I think I collected those ones individually. I had Full Metal's box set. I also had like half of Full Metal individually. I just picked up the rest in the box set. Oh, that's weird. You didn't seal down. I only watched the anime, but your friend gave you the rundown like 12 years ago. Dang. Seriously, kudos for remembering all that then. Oh, please unstick. Okay, this is. Oh, you're flipping up on me a little. Actually, no, there's a smidge of glue here. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There we go. Okay. Set that one over there also to press. Put a little bit of weight on there. The glue on the foam set. Okay. Niece and nephew gave you the known. Oh, your niece and nephew pressured you to tell them about the plot of Brotherhood like 2 days ago. That one's still fresh in memory for me. Like I was saying, I finally finished Brotherhood. Like last week. Enjoy the silence. Yeah, my playlist is a little eclectic. it goes a little bit everywhere. My requirements of the playlist are basically like, do I like this song? Yes, to the playlist it goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Oh, okay, I was wrong. I've got 13 cards done so far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yes, 13 cards done so far. I'm getting there. I'm slowly getting there. 13 out of like 31. No, plus the other 2. 13 out of 33. Almost there. Noir was a show about the French blonde assassin that's trying to investigate a murder. Okay, I have not seen that one then. That's a new one to me. Also scored by Yuki. Oh. You do good music. I might need to check it out. Who is up and streaming right now? Tia's. I guess I haven't seen Tia in a while. Zeki is up. Ryan is. I saw Ryan fairly recently though. Let me see. I haven't gone to see Tia in a while. Maybe I'll just go see Tia this time. Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. I was trying to find a song request video, couldn't find it. Oh, I should have one in there. It's like 202 points, something like that. It should be in there though. It should be in there. I definitely have one. It was used earlier today. Unless I have accidentally changed the cooldown on. No, even if I accidentally changed the cooldown on it, it should still show up. Canta per me. Okay, I'll take a look at that one. I'll write it. Where's my phone? I will write it down. Oh, you did find it. There we go. From Noir. Okay. This one can play us out then. Sorry, I totally missed it. Oh, it's all good. I love how like her music, like her scoring, you can kind of like you don't even have to see that it's her name, and you can kind of take a good guess as to who's the person behind it. This person's making wave thingies, crochet things. Oh, stained glass. I do like stained glass. This one's doing more papercraft stuff. This is literally themed to pew pew and emotional turmoil. Oh no. I'm just trying to find a raid target. Do I want to head out to Tia? I guess I could. I haven't in a while. I guess I could. Got Willow with them? And a piece of bread? What the heck is happening? Yeah, why not? I haven't been out there in a while. I'll go see them. I do like it, but yeah, it sounds like even if you hadn't told me who did the composing for this, I could probably take a healthy guess. Okay. I'm not gonna dilly-dally too long. Is Nightbot gonna try to bap my... Yeah. Battle of the bots in there. Okay, 2 versions of the raid message there. One if you've got access to my emotes, one if you don't. I am not entirely sure. Okay, so I have a collab for Crystal Chronicles happening, or continuing tomorrow over on Verendel Voidstar's channel. I may or may not be live on Tuesday doing more of this. I'm supposed to be doing like the new Final Fantasy Alliance raid, the chaotic difficulty raid with some people, but I haven't heard back yet about a time on that. So if we're doing it, I won't be here. If we aren't doing it, I'm gonna make more cards. And then after that, I probably won't be live again until like either the 28th or the 29th, sometime on the weekend, with more. I'm just gonna keep going with this pretty much until January. I might take a small, like a one stream break to, like, I don't know, play Cult of the Lamb or something, and then get right back to this. Because I go at a rate of like 4 per stream. Okay, but yes. So I'll have a schedule up. Discord, I throw it up on Discord and Twitter and Blue Sky will all get my schedule up there. YouTube is my archive. Take care, L.Y.K.A.I.O.S. Thank you, Xander. And thanks for hanging out. And Wham and Cake, if you two are still listening, thank you for the raid. Highly appreciate it. And yeah, I think so we'll go. Let me get this prepped up. Ornament 21. Actually, let me check one other thing. Who are you? I wonder if they're making ornaments for... Have a good evening. Take care. Thank you. Actually, do I want to? Nah, it's okay. We'll go see Tia. I haven't been over there in a while. Whew. My gosh, I'm like somehow a little bit winded. Okay. Yeah, I will. Maybe like I said, maybe I'll see you on Tuesday. If not, there might be some random evenings where I'm just kind of sitting in my Discord with the camera on, working on more of this stuff. We will see. So if you're not in there, potentially consider joining. Yeah, thank you again for hanging out with me as I keep plugging away at these, and I'll see you later. Bye.